my position is kind of... Hello! Hello, hello! Hello, hello, everyone! Good to see you again! Hello! Hi, Orb! Hi, Axelas! Hi, Shofa! Yomi! Oh, I miss Yomi so much! 200 ponies! Hi, hi! Spaghetti! Hi, hi! 80% low. You're so low, fool. Moo? Little catfit! Hi, hi! Ronnie! Hi, hi! And Goody! Hello, hello, everyone! Yeah, we are going to start. Today we are going to continue the series with Protoviolence. Protoviolence is like the prologue. So we are going to play as Dr. Danger, I think. Another violence, yeah. I crave violence at the start of the... Yeah, with brain. But it's violence but with brain. Not like with punch. I'm expecting harder puzzle. Let's see. So, the reason why I'm late was because I had this violence. I fixed the YouTube chat. Now you are on my stream. Or so, the reason why I was late, because I got the sudden surge of inspiration to draw. So for my upcoming new look debut, I drew some emotes. In total, up to this day, I already made 11 new emotes, 4 animated ones. So it's 11 including 4 animated emotes. And I plan to make all new sub badge. So actually the plan originally was to commission everything, because I feel like I don't have the time to draw and things like that. I feel like I wouldn't have the time to finish everything on time. Flame, hi hi. Good to see you again. Hi 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 hi. So, but suddenly one day I got like this inspiration and drew so many emotes at the same time, like at once. And I feel like maybe at this rate most of the new emotes would be made by me. So finally I make something for myself. Because I don't know, like I was on somebody's stream before and they said that for them it's actually harder to draw for other people, because they feel like, what if the other people doesn't like it or things like that. And I was like, oh, it's actually the opposite for me, because sometimes I will be so inspired to draw for other people, but when it comes to myself, it's really difficult to get the inspiration. But your new look, like the catloaf new design, is so cute. I feel like it's so much more refined. I am actually already looking for plushie vendor, at least for myself. I really want to make a plushie of you. And I also, like, when I saw the design, I was like, oh, I have to draw this. Originally, I started drawing the new design. It was because I want to make a reference sheet for the plushie. And then when I was making the reference sheet, I was like, wait, I got the inspiration. So I haven't finished the reference sheet yet, but I made like so many new emotes, and I feel like you will like it. Maybe I hopefully. So yeah, I think I will make a like, I want to ask you guys, which emotes do you like? Which are your favorite emotes on my stream? Like the one that must be remade, because like it's a new design, right? Wow, smooth brain cat, what happened? Hi, by the way. Yeah, which emote do you like? So for example, I really like these two. So I remade those already. And then no, that doesn't count, Axelos. That's not my emote, it's Twitch. And I also really like well, I have like a new version of this. I made a new version of this. I've picked them all here. Oh, the smug face, the yap, the eto, the shock, and the ooh. I also like those. But it's mine. This no licky licky emote. No licky licky emote. Hey, 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 hey. You're going to erode the bread loaves. You're going to eat all the crumbs. 6, 7. Oh my god. You guys are so brain rotted. What happened? What happened? I should have like almost forgot this. The uppies. Yeah, the uppies. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the old emotes though. Because I feel like the old emotes are so cute, but the design, the new look for me, it's kind of, I hate 6, 7. It's so annoying in my opinion. It's kind of, I mean, like, I don't like hate it to death, but I don't really endorse it either. I feel it's just another funny number like 69 in my for me. Hi Shate, hi. Don't squish me. Oh, the headpads. I have to write this down. I need to make a new headpads emote for you guys. Where's my phone? I will put this on my phone. Headpads, new emote for me. For me. Headpads. The smug. I'm not sure. I feel like I hope that are you Spanish? Hola. Soy Ryenna. I'm not Spanish. Yo, what's up? I think you're started faster than the time. No, I actually started later. I'm late. I'm kind of late. Hi, Savage. Savage Lionel Richie. Lionel Richie. Is it like Lionel Richie, but instead Lionel Richie, it's Lionel Richie? Rai is so stiff, she's stuck. Stuck? Me? How? Headpads. Headpad the chat loaf. Headpad the chat loaf. And then yesterday it was 19 hour but haven't be the time. You probably come to my stream kind of later. I usually stream for quite a while. And I usually up before I started playing the game. So no, I haven't played the game yet. Oh, the squish emote, I actually made a new version of it. Yeah, I made a new version of it. It's kind of like similar but different. I made a new squish emote. I made a new bouncy and scatter, like the Catloaf March emote. All of them, right? I can't leave them. I know. Cool, Money. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And also Lucky on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. Same but different. Yeah, same but different. Wait, why are you guys saying the same thing at the same time? Wow. Heidi and Miraz. Water drops. Hi. Good to see you here. How are you? Wait, why I haven't seen you lately. Where have you been? It's like that twin telepathy stuff. Yeah, Jinx. Young Detect Bacon. Hi. We're sharing the same brand cells. Yeah, you. Where have you been? I thought you forgot about me. But you come back. Kane, hi. Yeah, so we are going to play Protoviolence. This is actually a prologue, like a origin story for the game that we played yesterday. I feel like kind of like, what country are you from? I'm from Breadland. You probably never heard of Breadland before, but it's okay because nobody will have heard it before. Savage Lionel Richie, Savage Lionel Richie, Lionel from Genshin? Oh no, wait, this is Liney. Hi, I'm British. Really? Hi, Sonic. I'm from Pancake Land. Let's go. Another Breakfast Cartel member. We can still use some of the emotes on Discord. Well, the thing is that I'm not sure if I can keep up with the boost, the level 1 server. I kind of have like a lot of emotes already on Discord too. If we add the new one, I'm not sure if we have the enough slot actually. I think we might need to get rid of some of them. New land? No, it's Breadland. Oh, you're from Malaysia, I see. Welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you are been doing well today. It's weekend for all of you, right? Saturday or Sunday, depending on your time zone. Yeah, I hope you've all been doing well. Oh, cool, Money. You're subscribing on YouTube too. Welcome. Bread. I'm a bread girl. You see? The bread slices on the side, and also the cat-shaped bread behind me. I am a bread girl. 91% say so. Is it true? I really like the shock emote. Do you see like on top here? I'm talking about emote right now. I don't have emote on YouTube yet because I'm not a YouTube partner, but I'm talking about like which emote to keep and which emote to replace because there's a limited number of slot, and I on like a fit of inspiration, like I got like a sudden burst of inspiration to make like so many new emotes, and I think I have to replace some of them. The shock emote is so cute. Yeah, the shock emote is so cute. I really like this one too. I really like this one that I actually made like the Beyond Star version. This one. But it's kind of different. But it kind of inspired. Actually, I really want thinking emotes because I really like this one from Rixie. I really like where is Rixie thinking emote? I really like this one from Rixie. So I made like the Beyond Star version. This one. I also really like this one. Maybe I should make like my own version too, but I still don't have like any idea how to make it work. Yeah, I really like this one. Like, the thinking emote. I really like it. The shock emote. Yeah, the shock emote is also really cute. Hey, young Detective you don't have to repeat your questions again and again and again. That won't make me answer you faster. I am 20 or 21. Yes, that's my answer. Can I take Breadland? I'll give you 20 pounds. No. Fennel bread. Yeah, so many bread related emotes. This is so really cute though. But you guys are actually cuter. Yeah, you guys will be cuter than that. Oh, the quiz emote. Yeah, the quiz emote. I like it. Take a wild guess. Don't need to guess. It doesn't matter. What's matter is that I'm young. Can I eat bread in Breadland? Yes. But you can't eat like fellow bread people. No. You can take your 21 pound. I love Rixie clap emoji just like me or for real. Yeah, the clap emoji is so cute. I always like some of the emotes that I always want is 07. I really like 07 emote, and then I also really like the clap emote because I feel like it's kind of rare. Surprisingly, you know, pachi emote is kind of rare. Because that's why I made the Beyond Star version too. I really like the one that I made actually. It's really cute. Like it's the cute kind of clapping. Where is it? Yeah, this one. I really like this one. Like you know, like not like, but it's like you know. You sound like you are Russian. I think we have to make a counter for this. I think we have to make a counter for this. Like exclamation mark, accent. Yeah, you're not the first one. You're not the first one. Like some of the most popular exclamation mark accent. Canadian. I know a lot of Canadian. Yeah, I know a lot of Canadian. Man, YouTube has been really curious of you of late. Yeah, the thing is that I feel that the culture on YouTube is that when you are new on a stream, they don't hesitate to ask like, what are you? Where are you from? How old are you? What language do you speak? What accent are you? Like, you know, things like that. And it's less common on Twitch. Like usually people come to Twitch stream and they just like blend in. Blend in and just wait until somebody else asks, or maybe wait until I bring it up myself. But on YouTube it's like people will come to the stream and like ask whatever they want to know. When will you do a face reveal? What do you mean face reveal? I'm literally showing my face right now. This is my face. I'm an anime girl, you see? What language does the Breadland people speak? I subscribe to you. Thank you, Kuba. Thank you so much. The Bread people language. Lowfish or something like that. Hey, stop poking my face. Hi, Jay. Hi. 6'8". 6'8". 68 is such a, like, it's a forgotten number. Because 67 and 69 is like very popular, but what about 68? Justice for 68. I've only met one Canadian and I have a theory that he was an alien or a murderer. What? 68 is such a contrarian take. 68 is the neutral number. Oh my god. Borfus, hi. Welcome. Happy New Year. Pancake land people speak Pancakean. Yeah. You're probably pretty IRL. Well, I don't know about that. Hi, Declan. Hi. I like your style of your character. Thank you. Do you want to see the full outfit? I will show you. It's been a while since I've shown my full outfit. What do you think? Yes. Can you see it clearly from YouTube side? This is the full outfit. You like it? So far away. Yeah. And I can also pose for you. Like I can do this. Hey, you're ruining my my OOTD. Shut it. I can do this. I can also do this. Hi YouTube. Hi Twitch. Hi both of you. Hello, my name is Ryenna. I'm a cat-shaped bread vtuber. This is my human form, and I'm currently showing you guys my outfit of the day, which is my outfit every day. Kind of. Almost every day. Yeah. So wait. I mess up. Okay. I can also do this. So demure. And then I can also do this. I can sit on the floor. Hi Rai. Hi. I can also sit on the floor. It's been a while since I show you guys that I can also sit on the floor. She can sit, yeah, I can sit on the floor. I can also like move my hands when I'm sitting like this. Hi. And and like this, also like this, and like this, and also like this. Hi. That's it. That's the end of do a flip. No. Can you dance? Well, I'm not really like a good dancer. This is the best that I can do. Just swinging left and right. Probably like this. Okay. I'm going to get closer again. Oh, I forgot to show you one of the most important thing. I forgot to show you. Wait. I will. Tada! I have big tails. Look. See? Can I take some inspiration from your character? Sure. But don't let this be like, let me copy your homework situation. Yeah. Look, I have big tails. And also, the tails can also do this. Thank you for the hat pats. Also can do this. See? This is when I'm happy. So the tail is like the ear angles is so nice. Yeah. Ta-da! That's it. And there are some other things, but I'm too scared to try because it's so finicky. Like it's very wardrobe malfunction prone. Let's see. Yeah, I can also like currently I'm wearing glasses, but usually I'm not. I love the tail. Yeah. Do you know which cat breed that my look is inspired from? Hi, Devin. Hi. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you too. Welcome. What is happening? I'm showing my outfit, my full outfit, because it's been a while since I've shown you. Maine Coon. Yeah, it's Maine Coon. Do you know Maine Coon cat? Maine Coon cat is actually the largest breed of domestic cat. The big ones, yeah. Maine Coon cat is the biggest domestic cat breed. And I have two cats, and both of my cats are kind of like big cats. My first cat is Toto or Tofu. I call him Toto. He is a ragdoll. So he's like more than 4 kilograms. That's pretty big for cats. And my other cat, my second cat, is Tata or Pasta. He is a Himalayan red point. So he is like an orange cat. But it's like their personality is the exact opposite of the stereotype. My cat is not chubby. They're actually kind of slim, kind of fit, but they're fluffy. They're really fluffy. My one cat is fat. My cat is like, I don't know. They're not like so fat. I really maintain their diet though. I'm kind of worried if they become obese due to like I'm worried about the health complication. Lurk for a while. Okay, Gori. I don't know anything about cats. It's fair. Actually, like I researched everything from scratch when I got my first cat. I love your VTuber. Thank you, silly goober. Thank you. Don't you think like VTuber is actually a very fascinating technology? Like you, how many of you watch anime? I think a lot of you watch anime or like cartoon, right? Do you know how cartoon was originally made? Like they have to draw it like frame by frame and make it move, right? Like combine the frame to make a movement. But look at this, like the VTuber technology. I can move like instantly. I can do this. I used to play. And I can do a lot of things. And I feel like that's really fascinating. Kids nowadays don't know what cartoon is. Really? I doubt that. I mean, like, one of the most popular channel is still like, what is it called? What is it called again? Like, one of the most popular channel on YouTube. It's actually like a child channel. I forgot what it's called. I can't have pet cat. Timmy? What Timmy? No. Coco Melon, yeah. Coco Melon. Isn't that cartoon? Actually, I never watched it before, so I don't know. I'm not sure. They're gigantic but so fluffy. Yeah, the Maine Coon cat. It's so expensive. They are so expensive too. Ryenna, this is so cute. You are a gift to the world. No, you are a gift to the world. Thank you. Your legs are begging for mercy. No, what's wrong with my legs? When I sit? No, I can do that easily. Loaf friend is so tempting, but I'm broke. Oh, you like the loaf redeem? The loaf friend redeem? John Master C. Wait! John 哥哥，你才来了。Percy, hi. I need this reference for so long. Oh, I do have reference here. Bluey is one, no? Bluey cartoon? Actually, I'm not sure. Cocomelon is animation 3D, while 3D is also so fascinating. One of my long-term goal is to have a 3D model. And after I have a 3D model and a full body tracking, I want to make workout videos. You sound Japanese? Masaka? Maji? Nihongo amari wakarimasen. My baby cousin watched Cocomelon and it's torture. Really? Hi. Somebody on YouTube chat said that I sound Japanese, which I doubt that. Nihongo amari wakarimasen. Oh yeah, right? You're getting a new model. Is your bread form gonna be new too? Maybe, because like technically we are the same, right? Like beer? What beer? Do you know who Miku is? Of course! I'm a Vocaloid veteran. I'm getting whiplash on how many languages you know. I can only speak 2, like kind of fluently. But when it comes to like not really fluently, like probably another one, which is Chinese. Like even my Chinese is getting rusty really fast because I haven't been using it for a while. But I feel like I can still understand a little bit, right? 对吧？我的中文没错，对吧？I can only speak English. Oh yeah, English is really useful though. I feel like it's kind of like a bare minimum too in today's world. I can imagine if I never learn English. I can't imagine what it will be like if I've never learned English seriously. How do you rate her from 0 to 10? 10. But my favorite Vocaloid is Luca. Megurine Luca. I also really like Kagamine Len. Whenever my friend doesn't know how to respond to something, they always respond with bread or toast. Why? What's the lore? I'm intrigued. I love Miku and Teto. They are a cute duo. It's really interesting because in the past, Teto is not like super popular. I mean, Teto is kind of popular, but not like super popular. Not more popular than like Rin or Lan, for example. But nowadays, I realize that Teto is really popular. Yeah. their music. I like music games. Oh, silly goober. If you go to my channel, I actually stream Project Diva sometimes. So I do like, yeah, bread. Yeah, like that, Declan. I've never claimed the bread redeem. I have a goal. Yeah, you can save up before it's gone. Because I feel like I was thinking you have a little crown on your bread form. Oh, I'm taking that note. I'm noting that down because I kind of think about that too, but not for my bread form, for something else. Crown, probably for the sub badges. I mentioned that, right? I am making new sub badges. Like the one that I am currently using is like pre-made, free pre-made sub badges. But I got an idea, and I think I might remake everything from scratch, like all the sub badges, and also the bit badges, But I don't have any idea for the bit badges yet. Not Project Sekai, Project Diva on Project Diva Megamix on PC. Yeah, I used to play Project Diva on PSP a lot too. What time is it for you? Well, Bretland time's on the clock. I'm asking if you enjoy beer. Not really, actually. I don't enjoy like any alcoholic drink in general. I don't enjoy soda either. Like when it comes to drinks, I think I like fruit juice, smoothie, but not really. I mostly drink only water and coffee. And when it comes to coffee, usually only cafe latte. So yeah, I'm a very picky eater. It's easier to list what I actually eat compared to what I don't eat. Usually people will be like, oh, I don't like milk, but other than that, I'm okay with anything. But in my case, it's like, it's easier to list like what I eat instead of like compared to what I don't eat. Sorry to ask again, how many languages do you know? Oh, sorry. I can speak two, like I can understand, like, I can understand two languages well, which is my native language and English. But when it comes to Chinese, I can only speak like a little bit, understand even less. When it comes to Japanese, it's also like that because I've never learned Japanese like properly. And I also know like at least one other language, but it's like a very less known and not very much people use it. So it doesn't really matter. Can I draw you in my sketchbook? Of course. Thank you so much. I'm glad if I can be some sort of inspiration for you because I can relate. I used to draw a lot when I was younger, but after I got busy with a lot of things, I never draw anything again for years and years. I actually only got back into drawing for last year. No, not last year. 2 years ago. I forgot that this is 2026. I'm still having a lag. I'm still having a life lag, a year lag. I can't believe it's already 2026. Thank you for the inspiration. No, thank you. It's my pleasure. Wow. Can't believe that this happened. I can't draw hair. It's okay. You can just practice. I feel like when it comes to drawing, if you keep doing it often, you can improve kind of like quickly. You're young, but you have that $100. Good. Better save it up. The economy. When I was younger, when I think about $100, I thought that $100 can afford like a bar of gold. I thought like a bar of gold, like a 1 kilograms of gold, like gold bar. The 1 kilograms gold bar. I thought that's cost like $100. Because I probably only had like $1 or something like that. Then turns out that it's like what, $10,000 more? No. It's like $1 million, $100,000. Yeah, gold is expensive. Hi, Betikoran. Hi. Same. Yeah. Hello, Sal. I think I can buy anything. Yeah, when I was younger, I was also like that. Like I thought that if I recall, it's about 3K for a kilogram. Let me check. I'm actually really bad with converting currency at the top of my head. No. There's no way it's 3,000. The cost for 1 kilograms of gold is, let me check the price in my country. It's 60,000. Yeah, it's at least $60,000. $60,000. That's like probably a few years ago. Right now, it's probably like more than $100,000. I thought like 1 kilograms of gold is like, as I said, $100. And then it turns out $100 is for a gram of gold. Half a gram of gold. It's $100. That's crazy. It's so expensive. I really like gold though. This is something that I've never really talked about before, but I actually really like jewelry. I really like jewelry. I mentioned that when I was a child, like somehow I got a lot of jewelry as a gift, as a baby. When I was born, like my father worked at the bank, and at the time the economy was much better than now. That my father actually got like a gift of jewelry, like children jewelry, like small necklace, small bracelet, and I got like so many, like 2 or 3 jewelries when I was a baby. So when I look at my toddler photo, I look like a small mafia boss. Like I was like, you know how baby usually kind of like a little bit like fat. I was like, imagine like this fat baby wearing like gold necklace, gold bracelets, and gold like ankle bracelets. Oh no, not ankle bracelet. So I have 4 jewelry pieces when I was toddler. Earrings, necklace, bracelet, and ankle bracelet. I was like, my mom was so confused what happened at the time, because like for a baby, I got so many gold jewelries as gift. But it was then. After that, I never got like gold as gift. Fifth Alice, hi. Wait, I think Borfus said something. You claim to be a vtuber, yet you're not even a root, but let alone a tuber. Fascinating. A root? Why root? Mobster boss from the womb. Yeah, I'm like a boss baby, like a mobster boss, yeah. Tuber? Wait, what? Fifth Alice, by the way, hi. You're not mad, you're sane in the mad world. Uranium, I think you're right. Like I saw this video, like of someone like paying for groceries, and they were like, oh, you just scanned 1 item, how is it $80 already? Tuber as in the plan. You can really tell that I'm not really hi like tuck my hair behind my ear. Hi. I just finished making my OC. Congratulations, Otsu. The sketch is so ugly. It's okay. You can always like get better. Emperor Groove, baby. Yeah, but like I'm not sure where those jewelries are now. Probably my parents sold it. I don't know. I know that the necklace still exists though, and I think the earrings too. But the bracelets, I don't know where is it now, or does it still exist or not? But my parents have all the jewelries, like the necklace and the earrings. So the necklace is actually I like it so much because it's a name necklace. Silly goober, I warned you, please don't say your age in chat, okay? I don't want to have to ban you from chat. Hi Edro, hi Anthem, hi Random Guitar Kid. Oh, good to see you again. I'm literally just thinking about my brother. Okay. I hope that he's doing well. Ta ta ta. Senpai. The actual penis shells are attached to the root to the plant. If you look at the surface, you never know. Ooh. No, it's a type of root modified stem. I'm just embarrassed that I said the wrong thing. Oh, tubers! Edible roots. Actually, shouldn't I be like feet twitcher too? Like feet twitcher? Not only like feet tuber, but also feet twitcher? Because I stream on Twitch. I just sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. By the way, you guys, I kind of like, I didn't finish talking about it yesterday, but I think I might start needing melted down to make golden balls to fight Mecha Emu. What? What? I might need mod, stream mod. Yeah, I might need to start thinking about it. It's getting kind of a bit overwhelming sometimes. Twitcher doesn't sound good though, like an aftermath of some kind of injury. Twitcher. Like twitching, right? Yeah, I'm from Bradland. Rai is hiring. I volunteer to neglect the duties. Since vtuber is literal YouTuber, I guess fit Twitcher does make sense. See? I was like, when I was like streaming only on Twitch, I was like, oh, are you VTuber? But we are not on YouTube though. So shouldn't you be like fit Twitcher? Oh my god, Brandon, I don't speak Spanish, so please stop that, or I have to time you out. Okay. Maybe V streamer. Well, I feel like in Japanese it's like V lifer actually. I don't think Twitch users are called Twitchers. I know, right? But then again, Fit Twitcher can be real Fitty Witcher. Okay, I warned you. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so without further ado, since we've been yapping for a while, let me start the game. Ta-ta-ta. Lucky, wish you will time me out. What the heck, arcade? Hello, by the way. Good to see you again. Where the hand came from? Well, those are Twitch redeems. That sounds like a slur, yeah. Oh my god, you guys. Wait, ちょっと待ってね。Stop poking my face, 200 ponies. Are you demanding for attention? I'm paying attention right now. What? I accidentally moved that. Wait, why is the headpads not like... No, I broke it. I broke it now. Let me test it again. Let me give myself headpads. No, I can't give myself headpads. Because it's also cramped on my OBS screen. Da-da-da. No, it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. So I don't. There are many things I want to say about Twitcher, but I'd be killed on sight. Should I be scared? Pat the face? No. You will ruin my makeup. It's not waterproof. Cat ears? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. One time I made a live notification post and it's just like nya 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 nya. Thank you for the hat pats. Okay, so authentication. Put your name in the box below. Wow, the cat ears are gigantic like a kitten. Yeah, it's based on Maine Coon cats. Hi Romeo. Hi. Okay, all done. It's like you're doing what's it like? The chore, the household chore. I'd like when you rub a lotion on a baby's face aggressively. Wait, don't do that. Very wet breath. Hello. Hello. Cat. Wait. It's really OBS is really difficult to navigate. 200 ponies is 90% say so. Really? Okay. Put your name in the box below. Wait, should it be Ryenna? I'm kind of scared. What if I die? Oh my god! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. Hi. Oh my god, it's Renai. And also Drax. Hi Felix. Hi. Hi Cheche. Hi Meme. Welcome. It's late for me. Good night, everyone. Oh no, Pion Star. No, I really gotta go. Water drops, are you cheating on them? Detti-kun. Detti. Hi. Welcome, everyone. For those of you who didn't know already, my name is Ryenna. Or wait, you can call me Ryenna, I guess. Oh, I guess. You can call me Ryenna, I guess. Yeah. Hello, Daddy Red. That's crazy, Wio. That's crazy. Pion full red, I have threw the raid out. Oh! So yeah, thank you. If you need to rest, Daddy Red, not you too, Jade. Yeah, if you need to rest after the stream, please do so. You have a what is it called? You have things you need to do tomorrow, right? But if you want to stay, that also you're very welcome to do so. Bye all, I got to go. I'm getting tired. Okay. I just got a raid on YouTube side. Thank you. It's not cheating. We aren't even that serious for real. Daddy, did you finally found the milk? That's crazy. Yeah, thank you again for the raid and welcome. If you need to rest, hydrate, and eat after the stream, please do so. And if you want to lurk and chat, you're also very welcome to do so. You're actually right on time because we are about to start the game. This game is Protoviolence. This is supposedly a prologue from the games that we played yesterday, but I think this will work as a standalone game too. Even if you don't know like the previous story. I'm eating while watching this. Oh, what are you eating? Protoviolence. Let's start. Over 2 decades ago, Dr. Iris Chai wrote me a recommendation for an up-and-coming international security agency. Cloud, hi. I think I haven't properly greeted you yet. You're so real for that. Wait, that's my name? Chai? At the time, I was overjoyed just to be on track. Get into a growing field early, do good science while the fires of invention are still hot, then dip out with distinction before the coals grow cold. But these days well, let's put it this way. The first time my name showed up as a footnote in the cybernetics textbook, I called my parents and invited my friends to dinner at my favorite restaurant. Half a year ago, when I got a write-up in the East Coast Medicine Review, I didn't even open the copy they sent me. So when Iris announced her retirement, I assumed her ennui was a little more advanced than my own. It was a nice party. She was surrounded by friends and co-workers, lauded by her peers, and praised by her subordinates. And yet, the whole time she looked hollow. Fear of retirement I terrorized. I couldn't have been further from the truth. Stop. The organization I've dedicated my life to has always been at the forefront of cybernetics. The bleeding edge, some would say. Dun 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 dun. Hi, Snap. We took risks, but it was for the greater good, and we were grateful to every volunteer and veteran that assisted us. But now, they're pushing all the wrong boundaries, taking science, my science, in a cruel new direction that I cannot abide. Because the fruits of my research are being used to experiment on children. I can't fathom how stuff got so far out of hand, but I can find out. I'm not powerless, and the architect behind those new programs aren't fools. If I can present a proper case against this, show them the pain hidden between the numbers and the suffering they're whitewashing over in pursuit of percentage points, I have hope that things can still be made right. But that hope is dwindling. I thought I granted peace to the world with my research. Maybe all I did was read a new Nero. Oh, we got a text message. No coming, hi. Or maybe the very right direction. Well, do you guys remember when we played Of the Devil? Probably not, actually. Well, in the game that I played before, it's called Of the Devil. The world, the world setting of that game is also that people can get robotic prosthetic like for convenience. Like even if you have like a fully functional hand, like in that world, like in this cyberpunk world that is Of the Devil, people actually cut their perfectly functional arm to replace it with robotic prosthetic. It's kind of like a cyberpunk setting, and it's so not pretty because no matter how well the technology are, like when at the time and in the setting of the story, it was when the hand becomes like malfunctioning and things like that. So yeah. Hey, silly goober, if you're being like weird silly, I might have to time you out, okay? Actually, since you are asking for time for shout out again and again, that's not actually really nice. So yeah. Yeah, it's a really pretty Barbie. I actually really like Barbie. When I was like in high school and things like that, a lot of guys, specifically guys, okay, a lot of guys make fun of people who watch Barbie movies. But you know that actually Barbie movies at the time when they got released, they're actually very high quality 3D animation. It's really high quality, and the story is actually very good. I really like Barbie movies because I think like Barbie movies are it's one of the reason why I really like musical movies. I really like musical. Mhm. Hi hi, it's like mini Japan. Mini Japan. What mini Japan? My parents wouldn't let me get them for myself. Oh, it's kind of like Barbie. The modern time Barbie has really bad quality and also still very expensive, in my opinion. I had Barbie movies. I got made fun of for Sailor Moon. Well, let them be. Actually, Sailor Moon, I feel like, I feel like that's a lot of guys awakening. They probably don't talk about it, but I know a lot of guys watch Sailor Moon, and Sailor Moon is actually like a lot of people awakening, guys, girls, because like the mini skirt. Hello, so yeah, I'll prepare myself some instant noodles. Share, share. They also had the big issue with body rejection, with the case of who was it, Frank? Yeah, a lot of rejection, things like that. Mm-hmm. I like Sailor Moon, but it's not my favorite thing ever. I went to a Sailor Moon museum a few years ago in Roppongi, Japan. It was really nice. I didn't realize that kids nowadays don't know Sailor Moon. I didn't realize because when I went there with my sister and I was so hyped, like, oh my god, it's Sailor Moon. And then my sister is like, what is Sailor Moon? Actually, I don't know Sailor Moon. I just went along with you. I just go along with you, but I actually don't know what Sailor Moon is. I've never watched Sailor Moon. I don't know anything about it, and I was like, I forgot that my sister is normie. You guys, hello, catalyzer. Hi, hi. You got the wrong number. Hi, hi. Toonami had Sailor Moon reboot and Batman animated series. Ooh, Toonami was your introduction to anime. I see. Awakening to what? To liking girls. To liking girls. I mean, like Sailor Moon has a lot of pretty ladies. I feel like, for example, like the childhood crush. I mean, like a lot of people childhood crush. Like Danny Phantom. I think like Danny Phantom is also a lot of people childhood crush. Sailor Moon didn't click with me when I was a kid. I really like Sailor Moon. I have like figurine. Sailor Moon had figurine when I was younger. I've only discovered anime when I was 11. Oh, I think I have like very early introduction to anime, I think. Yeah, I have a very early introduction to anime. That's why I'm like this now. Hmm. That's why I'm a vtuber now. I like anime so much that I become one. I did like Sailor Mercury, but the series itself didn't click. Yeah, I don't know what the series is about actually. I discovered anime when I was like 9. For me, I think it was when I was 8. So not much different. Yeah, I think it was when I was 8. Maybe earlier, but I only began to understand what is the meaning of anime compared to like cartoon when I was 8. Before then, it's all just cartoon for me. All fun kids in the YouTube stream. Welcome to the YouTube side, 200 ponies. My introduction to anime was Naruto and Goku when I was like 6 or 7. Oh, Naruto. Naruto is also, I also watch Naruto, but I've never watched Dragon Balls actually. I know what it's about a little bit. Roxane from Goofy movie. I see how you are. Sorry for messaging you at this hour. Couldn't sleep. Having second thoughts? No. My transfer's already been approved. Next Monday, I'm entering the Youth Training and Development Initiative as a supervisor, but Iris, you've worked with Stop longer than I have. Can you tell me anything else about YTDI? Nothing that'll help you to sleep. Well, that's reassuring. I still can't believe this is happening. Stop's full of scientists, not Good scientists follow the science wherever it leads, right? And I recall a brilliant researcher concluding years ago that the younger the patient, the better the cybernetic sync rate. The research was intended for stop agents, volunteers, heroes, if you prefer, not anyone under 18. Well, the higher ups would beg to differ. They tell you that they're providing these trainees with an education and a guaranteed future, worth an eye or an ear, right? I don't want this to be my legacy, Iris. Where's the greater good in grafting dangerous tech into children? When STOP was funded, that good was clear. Back when the world was in turmoil and cybernetics were getting slapped onto terrorists and madmen in fat clinics and garages, STOP put an end to that. We put an end to that. And when we keep going, so it wouldn't happen again. Nian, hi. Like I said, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at ease. But do try to get some rest anyway, Dedre. Hey, why are you poking my face, Lord Umbra? I'm reading conversation for like a few minutes and you guys are already like demanding attention. Poke. Hello, Nian. My childhood crush was Aladdin. This is low-key cinematics. Yeah, this is really... Wow, I can see this. Actually, I have a story. Do you guys want to hear a story? So, I study law, right? I study law. And one of my professor when I was in university, she she is like one of the international law study teacher. One time when I was, is it a story about demonic turnip? Demonic turnip, what is that? Okay, so it's kind of related to the game that we are playing today. You can think about it, like you can like ponder about this story and compare to the game later, the one that we are playing right now. So this one professor is kind of like an international law study professor, and she told the class, my class at the time, it was like, this is like a few years ago, and this teacher said that one time she had this collaboration program with the UNICEF. Wait, let me check if the name is correct. Is it UNICEF? Oh my god, Rixie, welcome. Thank you for the raid. You are right on time. I was about to tell a story kind of related to the game that we are playing today, which is Protoviolence. We are saving our test subject. Rixie, we're saving test subjects from being exploited. Yeah, if you need to rest, hydrate after the stream, please do so. And everyone from Rixie's stream, welcome. My name is Ryenna. You can call me Rye. I'm a I'm a cat-shaped bread vtuber. So if you want to lurk and chat, you're also very welcome to do so. I'm gonna go get some more candy. Okay, let me drink first then. That subject doesn't have the right to be free. Wait. Okay, so listen. Okay, let's play the game later, and then before that, this conversation actually reminds me of a story. Art Bang, say hi. Coronium, hi. Good to see you again. Welcome. So okay, let me start from the beginning. Like quick recap. I haven't started yet actually. So when I was like, I studied law, and when I was in university, there was this one professor, and she is like one of the international law teacher. And what she told the class, my class at the time, that she did this collaboration program with UNICEF. Or I probably shouldn't have mentioned the organization name. Well, forget that. With some kind of international organization that handles like children's right. Okay. And then she said that it's to abolish child workers in my city. Like, because I live in a developing country. It's like kind of like a third world country actually. And at the time, years ago, child worker is kind of like a common thing here. It's not something that is like seen as something weird at all. Like, it's really common that for children to help their parents at work and things like that. And then there's this one area in my country, not my city actually, in my country, that is famous for the handicraft. It's like handicraft as in like letter work. So they're very famous for letter work. It's world famous, by the way. It's world famous. So it's this area is very famous for letter works, and this international children organization worked with like the locals, like the locals in my country, like people who like professors and those kind of people, to to stop the child labor in those area, because like so many children make letter works from very young age, like because it's usually like the letter work is like what a beautiful ears you have today. Thank you, Rixie. Thank you. How was Home Cypher? Actually, when I went to a stream once, and the streamer said that it's not Homie Cypher, it's Homo Cypher. Yeah. And then so long story short, they managed to stop the generations of child labor, okay, in that area. You know what happened after that? Yeah, country as in Breadland. Yeah. You know what happened afterward? Like years later after that happened, after they stopped allowing children to work in those area, in those leather working area, the quality of the leather works decreased so exponentially. Turns out, when it comes to something like leather working, like handicraft, it's really important. It's not a skill that you learn like as soon as you become 18. It's something that you like do for a long time, as soon as you can do it. So turns out the reason why the leather working in that area is so world famous is because the people, the craftsmen in that area already work on leather ever since they were a child. And until this day, and up until this day, the quality of leather working in that area never improved. And we are no longer famous for leather working. Whose fault is that? What do you, I mean, this is such a complex problem, right? In one hand, yes, child labor, no, right? But in the other hand, something like handicraft, something like, leather working, it's really understandable. It's like, it's very, like, you can accept it, that it's something that you need, it's a skill that you need to train like constantly for years and years and years. And usually it's better to start young, like becoming like an athlete, right? You train ever since you are like very young. So yeah, I feel that it was too extreme. Like they abolish, like they really forbid like any children to work on leather at all. But I feel like maybe if it's only like as a hobby, if they do it like alongside studying, that should be okay. But because they abolish it like completely, like no children should work in leather at all, and the quality of leather work in that area only decrease and decrease and decrease, and until today, nobody knows about the leather work in that area anymore. And it was very world famous. It was even written in like the Japanese history book as one of the most famous leather working area. It's so sad. Like I feel like I can kind of relate that, like, as like I feel like those projects treated the people in that area as some kind of test subject. As some kind of test subject. You know, they probably like wouldn't do something as extreme again in other places, right? Because they know that when it comes to something like craftsmanship, you shouldn't abolish it completely, because the skill to make like some kind of those kind of delicate craftsmanship, it's something that needs to be trained since you are like young. So I feel like I can relate of with the story of, did they not teach like legal adults? It's kind of different, it's kind of different. To be honest, leatherworking should be chosen trade. Child labor is bad, but if a child genuinely interested in them, see, I know, right? I feel like they shouldn't be too strict about it. Maybe the it's not that it's wrong to. I mean, like, I agree that child labor is bad, but I don't agree with how they went about it. They just abolish it like indiscriminately at that area, and that house the nobody knows about. Like, it's not as delicate as it used to. It's not as like beautiful, like as neat as, like as perfect as it used to, the leather working in that area. It's different teaching adults compared to, like just making it a habit since you are like a child. So yeah. Mhm. Give more corporation to exploit, give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Yeah, probably. But the thing is that in that area, most leather work is made by families. So mostly family business. Only a little bit of the business survive. One of them is my client, actually. Yeah, one of them is my client. And their business survive because they don't focus on leather work for art or fashion. They focus on military grade leather working. They are one of the only leather craftsmen that survive in that area because they don't focus on fashion or like artistic leather work, but they only focus on military grade leather, like military boots, military accessories, and things like that. Only military grade, like leather boots and things like that, or like leather related, like clothing, like clothing pieces, like boots. Yeah, like boots, accessories, like something like, those kind of things made by leather. Yeah, they focus only on that. So they are one of the surviving leather craftsmen in that area, and they focus on military grade leather, like military grade leather work, military boots and things like that. Yeah, so it's kind of complicated. I got reminded by the story because of this, right? This argument, like between to test science on children or not to test science on children. It's not complicated. Yeah, but it's a food for thoughts. Ta ta ta. When I was a little child, I used to serve hot chocolates at my dad's cafe, but on some days, not every weekend. I don't think it actually needs to be trained since they were young. It's probably a different problem if the industry didn't persist. Maybe. I still think adults can do great leather works. Maybe. Yeah, but somehow, the thing is that it's not just a regular leather work, but the leather work is like the best, like very good, like different. I mean, they still work on leather on that area. That area is still famous for the leather craftsmanship, but not as good as it used to. And then when other different like organization and things like that like did a research in that area, why the quality decreased so much, apparently because their skill decreased, like not as trained as they used to, like in the previous generation of the craftsmen. That's not my research. and I don't like read this on the newspaper or something like that. This is something that my teacher told me, and she was like she was one of the people to abolish the child worker in that area, the child labor in that area. So she felt like some kind of like contradictory feeling that what if like what she did like contribute to the decrease of quality of the craftsmanship in that area. She feel like kind of like yeah. Yeah. It's very complicated since what counts as training, what counts as work, what counts of exploitation, it's all incredibly subjective. It's a very subjective matters. It's very case by case, in my opinion. It's very case by case. There's also something else that is kind of similar to that, but not as complicated. Do you know how, usually, if the parents are like doctors, the children will be doctors too. And if the parents are like lawyers, usually the children will be lawyers too. What I'm saying is that when I was in law school, when I was studying law, a lot of the people who study law have lawyer parents. And I keep thinking about why it's such a common thing for lawyers to have lawyer parents. And I think about it like for a long time, because people keep asking that to me. Like my clients will ask that to me, like why a lot of like children of lawyers and doctors become like lawyers and doctors too. And I didn't know the answer before. But then I keep thinking about it, and I found like at least one reason why. I feel that a lot of nuance, a lot of things when it comes to practicing as a lawyer that can't be learned from school. And even if you do like years of internship, it's something that you can't learn from only like 2 years of internship. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of like concerns like related like questions and things like that, and how you should approach like a lot of different cases, a lot of different clients, a lot of different like problems. I feel like if you are like children of lawyers or doctors, maybe like growing up, you've heard like at least some of the values that is required to practice as a lawyer, like something like that. So maybe that's why, like I feel like there's a benefit for that, from doing that, like for that, like if like children of lawyers become lawyers, because there are a lot of things that you can't learn on your own. And it will be beneficial if you have someone like your parents to tell you that, like a lot of things. It's not nepotism when it comes to a profession like lawyers. It's unless like your parents is has like a position in like the organization or things like that. But to be like a lawyer, it's kind of like you're on your own. You're basically on your own. It's probably nepotism. It will become nepotism if you work on your like parents' law firm. If your parents have a law firm and then you work there, that's nepotism. But to become one as like the profession, you're kind of like on your own. You have to take your own exam. You have to do your own study and things like that. Children ask their parents a lot of questions about why they're doing what they're doing and how it's done. Yeah, I feel like there are some benefits of like children of like doctors and like lawyers to become one too, because assuming the best case scenario that growing up they learn some bits and bits from their parents, like at least morality related like questions, or more like the nuance things, you know, like not like things that you learn at school, but something that is more like related to your conscience, related to have difficult decisions when it comes to like the practice. So yeah. Nah, I know that not all lawyers are well paid either. Yeah, me, for example. Me, for example. But it's just easier to become what your parents is. Yeah. A lot of my friends have like lawyer parents. My parents specifically tried to get me into sport as a kid. Oh, do you like sports? Are you like very good at sports? I think children deserve general education. I experience isn't always textbook. True. I feel that too. Like general education is really good. I can't imagine how. Okay, so the education system in my country is basically screwed. Like I've seen news about like children doesn't know how to do basic math and doesn't even know how to write. But when I was younger, the education system is like we have to learn everything, at least a little bit. So even though I am a social study, I'm a social study student, right? I know what H2O is. I know what H2O is at least, right? I think children nowadays doesn't know. A lot of children nowadays doesn't know what H2O is, what is like CO2, what is like O2, things like that. What is monoxide, carbon dioxide, and things like that. You're a science major. I'm a social major. I'm a social study. I'm really not a science person. I'm not a fan of sport. I find it boring. Yeah, I'm not really a sports person either. Like earlier, someone asked me Ronaldo or Messi. I don't really care about football, honestly. H2O is basic chemistry that half of the Americans don't remember. Actually, when I was in university, I talked with someone that I met in game. And they were from Europe. Sorry, I accidentally like do this like they were from Europe, and I was talking about H2O, and they don't know what H2O is. So if like it's I feel like it's really important to know like a general thing, even if you're like social study person. I feel like it's really beneficial to know like at least what is H2O, right? Hydrogen and oxygen, yeah. Isn't it hydrogen, neutrons, proton, oxygen? H2O is basically just water. H2O is water. You can be interested in study that is in your main field though. Yeah. I really like computer science. I like to drink dihydrogen monoxide even though it's chemical ingredients used in insecticides. And also like what is it called? Like vinegar. Vinegar is really interesting. And also like the ion for like alcohol or things like that. It looks like a dog. I feel like it's really interesting. Predictable. Actually, chemistry is one of my least favorite subject. Chemistry is like one of my least favorite subject. I'm really bad at chemistry. I really don't like it. I really don't like chemistry. My favorite science study, natural science, probably biology. Yeah, probably biology. And yeah, chemistry is like, you like biochemistry but not inorganic. What is photosynthesis? Yeah. Also, a lot of chemistry, we use water in a lot of solutions. I know, right? There is a famous social experience where people pass out flyers talking about banning the hydrogen monoxide because inhalation, it can be deadly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You study biotechnology. It's really interesting. A lot of people in chat, like on Twitch chat, like study chemistry and even archaeology and things like that. It's why I find it funny when people are like, people nowadays are smarter than medieval peasants. Like, brother, maybe if I didn't get general education and I was pumped full of lit, I wouldn't be. But I mean, like, people in the past, they have a lot of time to think. Oh, this is also something that, okay, one last talk before we continue. Okay, we kind of like go on a tangent too much. One last talk, okay? I promise. So I do a lot of archiving things, and also like when I do legal audits. Okay, so before the holiday, before Christmas, there was a game. Hey, before the Christmas, December 24th last year, I got a new client. And it was a corporation that has been around since the year of 1960s. So every time I got a new client like that, I have to do this thing called like legal audit. Like I have to study their documents, right? Like their establishment documents and things like that. So I read through all these documents. And when you make like a corporation, when you are starting a company, you have to go to like lawyers to make like the documents, like who are the founders, how much money that you put in the corporations, what is like the main line of business on the activity that your company will do, and things like that. It will be written on the documents, but that's not enough. To make it like binding for public, it has to be registered, right? The company has to be registered. And nowadays, because there's internet and things like that, usually from the establishment until the registration, it only takes like less than a month to finish. Back then, in like 1960, do you know? Like the company documents was in 1960. The registration only finished 30 years later in 1990s. 30 years just to register one corporation. That's crazy. I feel like in the past, like people, things are so much slower. Like something that is done in like less than 1 month in today's world, it used to take like 30 years in the past. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna take a break from this, nap a little bit, and maybe come back later. Okay, Orf, thank you for hanging out. Have a nice nap. Okay, thank you. Documents have to be passed back and forth, examined, all by mail, snail mail. Yeah, imagine. Like right now, you just have to. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's really crazy. But then again, in 1960, the documents. It's probably not only the registration process that took like 30 years, but imagine back then all documents have to be typed by a typewriter. No typo allowed. So probably only to make like copies of documents probably took at least 1 year. At least. Like you have to type all those like clause one by one. No copy machine. You have to type it one by one with a typewriter. You know how slow typewriter is? So, yeah, I can imagine that it will be that slow. And you have to mail it manually and things like that. And probably like people will have to be using like a ship or something like that. So, yeah. It was so slow. I was like, the company was established in 1960, but it's only registered in 1990. Wow, back then people really took their time. The mass-produced newspaper, there must have been a way to make copies. Yeah, there's like carbon copy papers, but it's usually not for like official documents. It's usually only for like drafts or like your own copy for like archive. Like when I check my company's archive, like my law firm archives, some of the archives still use carbon copy paper. And even okay, when my first year of joining the law firm, they still use facsimile machine. Oh my god, it's Nox. Thank you for the raid, Nox. Welcome. We just started the game. You're right on time. How was hello? Hacker raid. Welcome. Oh, Dadza too. Welcome, Dadza. Welcome. It's a pleasure. Thank you so much for raiding my stream. Welcome. Brain rot rate. Oh no. My chat is already so brain rotted now. Very brain. How much more brain rotted do you want them to be? They're already 6'7". Books were stupid expensive. A single tome would cost like an entire house. Yeah. Welcome, Raiders. Hacker brain rot. Oh, combine. Thank you for the raid. If you guys need to rest, hydrate, eat after the stream, please do so. And if everyone from Dedza and Nox's stream, if you want to lurk and chat, you're so very welcome to do so. Dedza is very rotted out right now. Oh my god, rotten enough that I can't form words no more. Oh no. Then how am I going to chat with them? That gift is adorable. The adopt me gift? That's a gift from Yomi. That was a gift from Yomi. I know, right? It's so cute. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Peppo. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, you guys are right on time because we just started the game. Okay, let's see. So this game is about like we are working as a scientist, and we are like what we study, what we make is like a prosthetic, but it's like cybernetic prosthetic, like a robotic enhancement of the body, and it's originally made for like military equipment. But the problem in this game, like the problem in this game, like the main conflict of the game is that the company that makes the cybernetics equipments tested the equipments with children, onto children. So that's like the moral conflict on the game. And we are the one who make those technology, and we don't like how the company that we work in use them on children. We don't think it's right. So yeah, that's what the story is about. And it's really mind opening because it gives us like, it opens up discussion to all kind of different topics. And we have been rambling a lot, like out of topic, kind of like not really out of topic, but we have been going on a tangent a lot. I love cats. The toggle with giant ears is adorable. I'd have to restrain myself from trying to pet the ears. Well, you can do that though. You can do that with the head pats, Redeem. Good morning, Goru. Sometimes I realize that VTubers have some kind of most interesting lore drops from time to time. I mean, VTubers are just people too. I feel like, okay, I'm not really an extroverted person. I don't really like going out to parties and things like that. And my work as a lawyer is a very social work. Like I have to meet clients, I have to talk to people. I thought it's not really something that I am very excited about, but what I like about talking with people is that I can learn about their stories, and it's always so interesting. I can learn about their stories. I can learn something from their stories. That's something that I like about my job. That makes meeting people not so annoying anymore. It's still tiring, but it's less annoying. Hi, manekatopo na kanemahedo. Manekatopo. Wait, anekatopo kanemahedo. Yeah, nailed it. So far, all the VTubers I know have pretty bland lore drops, but this is probably just me. Well, yeah, people are just people. Ta, ta, ta. Actually, I agree that a lot of like stories I heard from VTubers are actually like very interesting one. Borderline, even like very inspiring. So yeah, I agree with you actually, Cupid. Cupid. Mm-hmm. Wait, let me give a shout out to that's VT. Ta-da! Yeah, please go check out Nox and Dedza if you haven't already. 54% love, not bad, girl. I like your accent too. I tend to actively seek to talk to people from all different places around the world or listen to them to speak. It is different than what I'm used to hearing novel. The love comment. Yeah, it's just to check how loveful you are, Catalyzer. 6'5". I used to be I didn't okay, before I started streaming, I didn't consider that streaming is something that I can do, especially streaming in English, because I feel like I have very obvious ESL accent, right? And it's not something that I can easily work on. I used to do English debate. I used to be in English debate club. I used to go to English debate competitions, and they are very nitpicky when it comes to your accent. Like I have this friend who in my club, in my team, that who has very good like British English accent. And British English is it's kind of interesting how people with British accent is often bullied in the VTuber community, because in my country it's very like it's a very good accent. And so my friend has very clear pronunciation, perfect pronunciation, and her accent is very British in compared to mine. And like mine is like just whatever, right? And I thought that I'm kind of shy. I'm kind of shy about it. I thought that it's really impossible for me to stream in English. And then that's why I said that Raora from Hololive EN is one of my biggest inspiration when it comes to streaming, because she also has like very obvious like ESL accent, and I think that her accent, her way of speaking, everything about her is so cute, so adorable, and also very sexy and cool at the same time. I look up to her very much. So yeah, I feel Aurora is actually one of my biggest inspiration when it comes to streaming, because yeah. It's been my experience that you don't necessarily get rejected for having an accent. If you have something interesting to say, people can understand you, they'll listen. You do enunciate well, so the accent doesn't make you hard to understand. I'm glad. Sometimes I pronounce words wrong though. For the longest time, I pronounced wheat as wet, because it just makes sense. Wheat? Yeah. Then why is it sweat? Why is it not sweet? And people, nobody say anything about it. I say wet, and people don't say anything about it. I found out myself that it's actually wheat, not wet. Oh, and also vehicle. I pronounce vehicle as vehicle. Because vehicle, yeah, wheat as in grain. Yeah, I pronounce it as wet. And also vehicle. It just makes sense to me. So it's vehicle, right? Vehicle. Turns out it's vehicle. Ooh. You said apple as apple before? That was hilarious. Maybe I did. that feels natural for me to pronounce it as apple. And also piano. I pronounce it as piano. Wet is another word, really. I think every language has nuances like that when you learn as you go. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like I made a lot of mistakes. Like one of the the weirdest word is like stingy, right? Why is it pronounced as stingy? Why is it not stingy? And also I actually pronounced the word hate wrong. I pronounce it as hate. And when I talk with my friend, my friend was like, hate, as in like hate, I hate you. Like, and my friend was like, hate, who hate? And then I was like, no, it's like, you're how tall you are. Oh, height. Oh, I was like, oh, it's pronounced as height. It's really weird. It's really complicated. I was like, hate. And then my friend was like, hate who? Who hate who? No. With the funny words. Oh no. People are bullying me for that actually. English is really weird. Yeah. Not exactly weird, but it's I feel like that's a cute mistakes, right? Cute mistakes, right? Right. English doesn't make sense sometimes. Yeah. But well, actually like I learned a lot of like other languages, and most languages are like that actually. English is not the weirdest one. English is not the weirdest one. Like in Chinese, there are some words like that. Like it's written completely the same, but pronounced two different ways, or the opposite. Like a lot of different characters pronounced exactly the same way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually, English is not the weirdest one. All language has their own quirks. That's one of the ways where English gets weird that the other language like Spanish and Italian just don't do. Oh, really? But Spanish has like gendered terms, right? I don't know German and or French. Those are the two languages that I'm completely blind. That's a complete blind spot for me. Yeah, when you get married to someone, it's sometimes referred to as getting wet. Oh, wet, as in that. Ah, I've actually seen people try to make the word stingy to like proclivity to sting rather than stingy as in not generous. Oh, stingy. When what is your It was actually Ape. It was when I was collabing with Yomi and Zini. And I was like, what is your hate? I asked that to Zini, and Yomi was like, hate? Hate what? And I was like, you know how tall you are. Try German. I feel like it's gonna be so difficult for me. Italian also has gendered words. Yeah. English has things like phonetic fermento, where you combine two words, or you can flat out just make shit up. The general idea is if people understand what you mean, it's good. Yeah. French also gendered, but certain tense like past or present just change how you conjugate things. Do you know what is the most difficult part of English for me? One of the most difficult things in English is what is it called? Like in, on, at. It's really difficult for me. I often mix it up. I often just make shit up, like make up shits. How to use it, like in chat or on chat. Prepositions, yeah. Prepositions, yeah. Preposition is really difficult for me. Like in, on, at, like a A-I-E-I-U-O. There you go. Yeah, I grew up in French and then moved to Germany. Ooh, my English is actually best now. Nice, nice, nice. I live in Switzerland. Nice, Switzerland is funny, and that's the reason for me. Japanese can also really be confusing. Oh yeah, yeah. In Chinese, it's also like that. The characters can mean different things. I actually I often mix up like Chinese and Japanese. So yeah, it's actually kind of difficult to learn both languages at the same time, especially at least for me. Okay. Like I said, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at ease. I'll do my best. Hi, I'm from Australia. Hi, Jake. We have a lot of Australian in chat. Welcome, welcome. Wow. It's so fancy. The laboratorium. Oh, like there's a lot of things like that. It's kind of like a tongue twister of some sort, like something like that. Rosette Stone. What is Rosette Stone? My room? This is your room, QP? This is based on your room? Nice avatar, mate. Thank you, Jake. My honest first impression. This is beautiful. Read my mind. Just read my mind. Yes, the one. Yeah. Natural light trickles through frosted glass, enveloping the courtyard below in a warm, soft glow. From the bridge I'm on, I can even see green. Grass, flowers, trees, an oasis of natural beauty, full of life. And full of loving children. I can't help but wonder if I made the wrong turn. There aren't any stark surgical scrubs or hospital gowns. There aren't, and the air smells clean, not disinfected. But inevitably, my eyes are drawn towards the towering column that pierces the building center. It's a dark monument, one with few doors, no windows, and very heavy shadows. My skin prickles. What
Not
purpose?
lost already, are you?
My train of thought's grim path is cut short by a familiar, husky voice. Oh.
Angie, it's wonderful to see you again.
Same to you, Daedra.
Daedra. As usual, Angie is formal, but I recognize the warmth in her words. It's been a long time since we've talked face to face. For sure. I didn't think we'd get to work together again. But not every career path is straight line, right? No, definitely not. Happy as I am to be working with you, I was surprised to learn that you wanted to transfer here. I always thought of you as married to the craft of cybernetics and nothing else. I was going to say squeamish. I don't understand. Well, I don't know what the meaning of the word squeamish actually. But usually I just pretend that I understand. I suppose there's more to me than meets the eye. I suppose there is. I understand you're planning to write a case study on the work we are doing here in YTDI. Funny. You've always been more interested in theory than application. Then again, you've always been a pioneer as well. Easily nauseated or put off? It means you wiggle around and are extremely uncomfortable? Huh? I mean, it's a new program based on my research. Why wouldn't I observe it? Oh no, I think it's fantastic having you, of all people here. Going out of your way to help us improve the YTDI, that's a dream come true for all of us. In fact, nah. don't want to get too deep into the discussion on your first day. Your time's valuable, so how about I give you a tour? Oh. Oh well, I did request one, but... Oh wait. But you don't have to. No, trust me. There's a lot here, more than we could cover in one day. But we should be able to go over the basics. Places, permissions, practice standards, that sort of thing. And who better to help you find your footing than an old colleague? Alright. Where to first? Awesome. I'm not a professional tour guide, but I'd say the courtyard would be the best place to start. Lead the way. Disgusted and frightened by things easily. Oh, that makes sense. So that's why there's so much greenery. Of course. We want our trainees to be as healthy as possible, both physically and mentally. And while it might be hard to see the benefits on an MRI, being around trees and plants really does do wonders for the brain. For instance, several observational studies have shown strong correlation between them. News article for a project. Good luck, QP. No, Angie, I believe you. Actually, I think I feel it myself. We install it all for the trainee's sake, but if it helps the staff stay sane as well, that's a nice bonus. That reminds me, you should see the classrooms too. So we'll take these stairs and go through these doors. Oh, after you, of course. And if we just go down this hallway. Oh, this hallway is not as pretty. I don't really like hallways. We're here. Bit of a walk, isn't it? Must be easy to get lost. I suppose. But you get used to it. Anyway, this is where the trainees get educated. Oh. And what does that involve? Well, we've got all the core essentials. Maths, literacy, self-defense, and physical education. Pardon? Physical education. No, I mean self-defense? Oh, don't make that face. It's not that serious. Gym mats and padded gloves and whatnot. At their age, the trainees couldn't hurt each other even if they tried. And do they ever try to hurt each other? The world's a dangerous place. Our trainee know better than most their age. The earlier we teach them how to protect themselves, the better off they'll be. I suppose you're right. What is so weird about learning self-defense from a young age? I used to do a lot of self-defense activity, like extracurricular activity. I learned karate, I learned taekwondo, I learned aikido. I just learned it as an exercise because I don't like to do sports. So my form of exercise, it used to be martial arts. But now it's gym. But it's not all school works and drills. The trainees get to do fun stuff too. I mean, we passed an arts and crafts center just a moment ago. We should see some of the stuff they make in there. We might have the next Mark Rothko or Agnes Martin on our hands. I nod as if I know who those people are. Fine art never was a favorite subject of mine. Well, I'll have to check it out another time. Yeah, you ought to. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. You want to observe a trainee for your case study, correct? Karate. It's karate, okay? It's a Japanese pronunciation. How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it in English, I wonder? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what do you ask? Well, we've got a class going on right now. Should be literacy at the time of the day. You're suggesting I choose my case study subject right now? Could give you a much better idea of what we do, seeing how the trainees actually go about their day. Thank you for the follow, Sironicity. Welcome, welcome. Come on, look over here. Don't worry, they won't notice us. They're all preoccupied with writing exercises, it looks like. Oh. Chensu, hi. 21% loaf? This is a classroom? Wait, you guys. This place somehow reminds me of the place from the previous games. Oh, you just put it right on the word karate. I didn't catch that. Right. No, the place from the previous game where we solved the puzzles about the children. I've been in medical libraries with more noise. Well, we have, aren't they? You can thank the core curriculum designer for that. Our trainees are right? Our trainees are showing a 34 increase in memory retention compared to the same age group control group, short and long term. Also, they are not brain rotted. The brain rot phenomenon, it's not only happening to younger generations, because I feel like I'm also brain rotted. That's very impressive, isn't it? The bell could ring right now and they'd still be glued to their work. If this were any other education program, they'll all be fiddling with fine liners, glaring at the clock, doodling in the margins. Like that child over there. Right, that one. He is a bit of an outlier statistically. Really? Well, it's not 100% effective. Sometimes you'll get stragglers. But we don't leave them behind. All they need is a little extra motivation. There, the teacher's already taken notice. He's taking him to the front of the classroom. Billy Bob, hi. Is he being yelled at? Yelled at? The teacher might be raising their voice. Hold on. Why are the other children going up with him? They didn't do anything wrong. Well, that's the extra motivation I'm talking about. All new trainees get sorted into squadrons. Squadrons? Like soldiers? Like birds, I'd say. They are close-knit. We expect each squadrons to fly at roughly the same pace, so if one member underperforms, the entire group is made aware of it. I know it looks a little inflexible, but they are better off learning these rules early. I'm not sure that... Huh? He smiled at me. Oh, they're supposed to stand perfectly still for full 5 minutes, so that's... Might have to reconsider. I've made my decision. Oh, good. So which trainee? I want that boy to be my subject. Huh? And why him specifically? I can't give a concrete answer. I suppose I'm going with my gut. That's not very scientific. Then why don't we call it intuitive choice made by one of the world's leading cybernetic researchers? Right. But as I said, that particular trainee is something of a statistical outlier. Then taking a closer look at him should help us correct any inefficiency in the program, no? I suppose I can't argue with that. Collective punishment is an effective way to keep individuals in their place in a very tyrant system. I've been there. It's really bad.
All right, D. Here's where his quarters are. You're certain this is the one you want to use for your case study?
Again, I've made my decision. Angie?
Right. Right. Just wanted to confirm. Trainee C0458?
Trainee C0458. Could you please come here, please? I want to introduce you to someone. She is a visitor. One just for you.
Huh? A visitor?
Try to be quick though. She's a very busy lady with a lot to get done today. Oh. The kid is actually really cute though. Wait a minute. You're the lady I saw in class. Indeed she is. What's S4174 doing behind you? She want to come, so I let her. What a good friend you are. But this meeting's just for you, C0458. So S4174, you're free to... Is it that big of a deal, Angie? I don't think there's any harm in meeting his roommate. Right. Then why don't you introduce yourself to the lady?
Well, allow me.
Please try to keep it short. We only have so much time. So cute though.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel?
Though most of the people here only call me CO458.
A serial number? Standard procedure. It's how we keep data collection unbiased. Plus, the first class had like 3 Emmas and 4 queens, so... right. What about you, lady? What's your name? Well, Angie, how should I respond? I've never worked with children before. You can give him your name, no big deal. The trainees like to call me Dr. Angie. Got it. Then you can call me Dr. Daedra if you want. Dr. Daedra? Dr. Daedra. Dr. Daedra. Hey, that's a nice name. Has anyone ever told you that? Not recently. Oh. Do you wanna introduce yourself too? Well, the floor's all yours. Shreya. You got this, Shreya. Look, Dr. Dredre is waving at you. Heh. Shreya is my roommate. Normally we stick together. If I am around, chances are she is too. I see. Are you too close? Ah, we are besties. We never go anywhere without each other. Except for class. I wish we weren't in different squads. Hey, D? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid we don't have all the time in the world. Unless you want to skip on the research labs for the day. No, I do want to see them. Let me just wrap up here. It's lovely to meet you, C0458. Starting next week, I'll be interviewing you. And interviewing me? About what? To be honest, I haven't quite decided yet, but I think I'd like to talk about your hobbies, your classmates, your future, lots of things like that. Oh, I can do that. But I'm confused. Why me? That's a good question. Because I picked you specifically. And why did you pick me specifically? That's the word. Well, you stood out in class. I saw you and I thought you would be interesting to talk to. Makes sense. My teacher says I'm like dandelion in a field full of roses. But wait, what about your friend? I promise you won't be alone for long. Once I'm done talking with you, you can go back to what do the kids do these days? Watch TikTok videos, play Roblox, watch Cocomelon probably. I haven't been around them in so long. Back to playing. Did I guess right? Oh, thank God.
Sound reasonable?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a deal.
This is a perfect setup for the tragedy which I sense coming. That
Sorry if I rushed you a bit back there.
Alright, time to screw up this Sun Daughter to make him become the supervillain of the future to preserve the timeline. I realize I might have come across as grouchy earlier. It's just we've been working a lot of hours lately. It wears on you, you know? Oh no, Angie, it's fine. Not like I was much better in the past. Oh God, don't remind me. When you were taking a lead on artificial spleen development, it was like you were in a trance. Hurry. If I gave you one little tap on the shoulder, you snap out like a cobra on a rake. Yeah, I remember how you put it. Those were long days. By the time we pushed through, I never wanted to see another culture sample as long as I live. Here. So Angie, about those research labs, right. From here, the fastest route would be... So now we are actually babysitting. Case study report. 13th of May, 2007 something. Initial supervisory report. Though it had been advertised as a youth education program, It is now my understanding that the purpose of Youth Training and Development Initiative YTDI is, do we get paid for this? For what? For research? Is to prepare its trainees for cybernetic enhancement and eventual employment within stock. While it is known that biotech synchronization rates are inversely correlated to age, the side effects on individuals below the age of 18 are not fully understood at this time and may be more severe than they would be on adult mind and body. Furthermore, I have ethical concern about the purpose of the program and how its participants are selected. As supervisors, it is my intent to observe the YTDI's operation and ensure that the health and the well-being of its trainees are being properly upheld. As part of my duties, I intend on engaging in a focused case study of trainee C0458 to observe his development under the YTDI's curriculum. For compliance purposes, our one-on-one conversations will be recorded. Dr. Deidre Destrange. Deidre. It's a pretty name indeed. June 13, 2070X. Investigations. Use your mouse to explore Deidre's desk. When your cursor changes into magnifying glass, you can interact with something. What will you learn about Dr. Destrange? Deirdre's report. Once Deirdre's case study is finished, she'll send these documents to STOP's higher-ups. She hopes her finding will shut the YTDI down. Case study report. December 12th of June 2070X. This report marks the 1-month point of trainee C0458's case study. In this time, I have observed several facets of YTDI's operations and now believe that I have a firm grasp of the day-to-day activities of the trainees. The majority of trainees selected for the YTDI come from orphanage. Upon arrival at the YTDI, trainees are separated into squads similar to the one utilized by STOP field agents. Hi, Kim. Formal education takes place entirely within the squads and involves tuition in literacy, mathematics, self-defense, etc. Outside of the curriculum, trainees have access to several extracurricular activities including craft work, sports, and video games. Sorry, I got a message. Yeah, I remember you from yesterday, Kim. What are you playing? This game is called Protoviolence, and it's actually a prologue from the game that I played yesterday. Well, these activities are beneficial for fostering bonds and growth between children. I find it notable that they overlap with activities undertaken by STOP operatives in the recovery period after the implementation of new cybernetics. This includes sewing for hand-eye coordinations, video games for reaction speed, etc. This is like, is it fun? It's fun in a thought-provoking kind of way. And I play a lot of this kind of games, like story-rich, thought-provoking games. Not like a super high reaction, things like that, like very hype games. I like cozy games and also like story-rich, thought-provoking games. It gives us like, yeah, it kind of like becomes a conversation starter too. The standard of care appears to be at least sufficient. CEO's 458 has expressed that it is a significant improvement over his previous lodgings. Still, I have some questions to raise with Dr. Tan later. Dr. Deidre Destrange. Oh. Oh, Max. No. Hi, Omex. Hi. Am I back? Yes, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, YouTube stream, YouTube Tachi, YouTube chat love Tachi. Still, can we also switch to Twitch? I guess. Hi, Catalyzer. Hi. Welcome to Twitch. Still, that's comparing volunteer soldiers to abandoned children. A strange analogy. Thank you for the follow. To put it mildly. And for some reason, the trainees' meals consist of lab script and only lab script. Wouldn't they become constipated? Yes, I usually will chat after the game too, unless I'm too tired. Wouldn't they become so constipated though if they only eat red pellets? Don't you think so? Why? It's true that lab script contains all the nutrients that need to grow healthy and strong, but it's intended for typical in FIFO tech subjects. I've seen the size of the budget that STOP works with. They can definitely afford to feed these children real food. The lab script is bland. They're bland and just, like grainy. Your lifetime supply of cyanide. Hi Akimari, boss music starts to play. Giving me the red pellets PTSD. At least the education is world class. Clearly, Stop Spending was put to good use here. Finally, some red cyanide feed. No. One time, Angie took me to literacy lesson. Hi Armac, hi. Me personally, if I was a child, I wouldn't be eating those pellets. Is the game scary? No. Not scary in like a horror game way. Out of 67% loaf, oh my god, you guys are brain rotted after all. Out of the blue, she asked a trainee to recite part of King Lear, and the girl belted it out like it was on a switch. I don't know how useful that skill was, but it was definitely impressive. Another time, the two of us watched as a teacher taught a squadron field pharmacy in the courtyard. If someone eats this mushroom, how would you counteract its effect with only the items in your bag? How long do they have before their airway clots? It was intense to say the least. At times, the teacher's questions felt more like threats. But the building itself is immaculate. Practically sparkling. If my shoes track dirt as I walk in, it's wiped away by the time I walk out. Even Stop headquarters doesn't agonize over cleanliness to this extent. I just wish they showed that much care for the trainees themselves, like that boy C0458. For formal reasons I can't mention in the recording sessions, but I know his name is Pavel. Was taking his name necessary? Are they that concerned about observer bias? He's an orphan. His name might be the only thing his parents ever gave him. Why scrub it away like it's something dirty, a stain to be removed? The boy's lonely too. Yeah, he has Ria, but she isn't part of his squadron, his pre-assigned social group. His squad mates exclude him outside of class. They don't let him play with them, so C0458 is often in the arts craft center sewing or knitting by himself. And it's not much better in class. All the please emotes. Kids roll their eyes when he's paired up with them for group tasks. Sometimes they'll go behind his back and ask the teacher if they can swap for anyone else. Thankfully, the teachers never concede to C0458 squad mates, but that hasn't stopped them from asking anyway. I think a lot of this could be solved if the kids weren't pit against one another. It's not creepy. It's not a creepy game. It's a thinking puzzle game. All the trainees have their hobbies, but C0458 doesn't have much else. I know he likes superheroes, so I'll bring him some comics from the YTDI's library. Knowing Stop, I suspect the books are fetid, but there's still a chance I might find something that'll make him smile. Maybe I could even use it to teach him. It certainly doesn't like any of his actual teachers are interested in personalizing the learning experience. Oh, I also bought a pack of stickers for him. Do children his age think grape stickers are cool? What am I doing? I'm not a child psychologist. Couldn't even qualify as a pediatrician. I really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? If I weren't senior top staff, I'd probably be sacked by now. Maybe grape is lame. Maybe orange is the way to go. God, I don't know anymore. Guess there's only one way to find out. When I was in school, when I was like in elementary school, it was not a thing for teachers to give us stickers. But nowadays, people teachers do that. Yeah, nowadays teachers do that. I know this from my Chinese teacher, my Chinese language teacher. She said that kids nowadays, when they do something, they ask for stickers, and I was like, it wasn't used to be like that for me. Yeah, we didn't ask for stickers. Teachers doesn't give away stickers like that. Probably like in some of the I love when my teachers did. Can I have a stickers? Okay, I will give you like these stickers. Let's choose which stickers for Yarm. Do you like these stickers? I don't play Roblox game. I've never played Roblox and I don't want to play Roblox. Thank you for the stickers. Yeah, good work, good work. Mango is the solution. Yeah, mango stickers. How about me? Here's your stickers. Daedre's computer. An old PC maintained with love. This is where Daedre keeps recorded interviews for her case study. It's so me for real, for real. Interview with C0458. June 12, 2070X.
All right, CO458, I've started recording. Before you fall over from all that wiggling.
Yay!
I'm just super excited. I'm glad to hear that. But you can relax. We're just talking today. Really? Yeah. My cheeks are numb from all that grinning. I can imagine. In fact, I think I did the same thing in my school photos. You did? I guess so. Though I stopped because, well, it made me look like a dog. That's pretty harsh. Brett, hi Panda, hi. That's pretty harsh. How do you? You still kinda do. That. A boy. He is a boy. Ahem. Okay. Have you ever been called something like that before? A dork? No, never. I must leave. Okay, Cupid. Thank you for hanging out. See you again soon. Okay? See you next week. Damn, not him calling us a dork. I'll watch this live after. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, maybe a few times. But the other kids don't know anything, so it's their loss. Why don't they know? That when I grow up, I'm gonna be super famous and super pretty, I'm gonna have 1 billion friends. I'll cross my fingers for you. Anyways, we're starting to veer off topic, and I only have so much time, so I got a net crash. So hello again, everyone. Hello again, Akimari. Well, so why don't I ask you some things? Okay. What do you want to know? For today, I have 3 questions. Pop quiz, huh? Okay. I'm ready to go. Great. Then let me just get my papers out. There we go. First question. How did you come to join the YTDI? What do you mean? I mean, before you become a trainee, where did you live? Well, I live in an orphanage. And what was that like? I don't remember much, but it was pretty lonely. There were many others there. No, there was a whole bunch of us, but we shared rooms and beds and the adults' attention. So you weren't treated as an individual? Yeah, I wasn't. A lot of us ran around and it was pretty noisy, but I was always bored. When it wasn't meal time, school time, or short time, I was stuck in the common room with most of the others. And because we had to share so much, we fought all the time. Really? Yeah. Like one time, I wanted to play with the Scrabble board, but another girl said I couldn't have it because all I did was trace the board's grid with my fingers. So I said to her, "Nuh-uh, that's how you play Scrabble." And then she said, "You're always doing stuff wrong." And then I made a face at her. And then she pulled my hair. And then I'm assuming you both got into trouble. Yeah. I scratched her and she started crying. So I got punished. Punish. Hehehehe. Punish. Punish. Wait, I accidentally resized the window. She was right. I was playing the game wrong. I said sorry, but the way I played was fun too. Interesting. Yeah, don't worry about how many people watching Kim. Wait, let me drink. How were you picked for the YTDI? You seem different from other trainees, at least compared to the others in your squadron. I don't know. One day, these people in white clothes came to the orphanage. They didn't want to play or talk or anything. They just watched us for a week or so. Then this loud person told me and a bunch of other kids that we had a bright future ahead of us. And then they brought us here. You must have come from a world away, huh? I don't think so. I fell asleep on the bus because I couldn't sleep the night before. But when we got here, it wasn't even lunchtime. I see. Let's move on to the next question. Are you getting along with your squadron? It's kind of suspicious that the orphanage might be made for this reason too. Because this is kind of like hinting that the orphanage is very close by, right? We're all supposed to get along within our squadron. With our squadron. I guess that lines up with what Angie told me. But it's okay, you can be honest with me. Okay. Most of my squadrons are boring apple polishers. Are you British? No, I'm not. They hate me just cause the teachers get mad at me and make us stay in class for an extra 10 minutes. Also, you just woke up here? Yeah, well, yeah, gotta search your researcher and research topic. Yeah, like it's like the sourcing the resources kind of thing, I imagine. It's not my fault class is dull. And it's not like my doodles are bothering anyone. I used to doodle a lot in class, yeah. So I'm just trying to shut down. Yeah, you can just lurk and enjoy and put my stream on the background or like rest. Please do so. Did you know any of your squad mates back at the orphanage? No. For some reason, I was put in a different squad from everyone else I knew. Squad sorting must be done randomly, trying to avoid pre-established social grouping? Sorry, just had to jot something down. What about your roommate? What do you think of her? Roommate? You mean Shri? Well, she's really quiet most of the time, but once you get to know her, she's really smart and kind. And most importantly, she's my best friend. You told me that when you introduced her to me. Yep. She's also my first friend. And I guess my only one. When class is done, we talk about whatever we want and do things together. Oh, and she teaches me all kinds of stuff. Tutoring? Like a few weeks ago, she taught me how to do my hair. Huh. So that's why you have a hairband there. Oh, I thought it's a stylistic choice. Turns out it's actually a hairband there. Yeah? I wear it all the time now. Is there anything else you do together? Filling in coloring books, playing Merrimack, or a sailor went to sea. Oh, and we read. The series way better than me at it. Like way better. I heard the teacher say she was 2 reading levels ahead of the rest of her squad. Wow, that's genuinely impressive. I know, right? She's so cool. I'm from Breadland. Which brings me to my third and final question. When she is not around, what do you like doing in your spare time? Sewing and knitting. When it's break time, I go to the arts and crafts room and make stuff. So far, I've made a placemat and a headband and a scarf. I could show you them sometimes if you want. Maybe another time. Okay. Just let me know when you change your mind. Aren't you feeling tired? No, actually. Actually, there's one more thing I like doing. But the teacher says it's not proper. Shoot. The word's right on the tip of my tongue. I know it begins with L and... Is it literature? Ah, that's the one. Anyways, I like reading comics. There's a lot less words than Shriya's books, but they are filled with cool pictures. I wish my art was that cool. Well, you know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect. If you keep going, you'll get where you need to be. Heh, I'm one step ahead of you. That's why I doodle in class, so I can get good fast. This is actually a legit reason. Is there anything else you enjoy doing? Well, there's a lot of stuff I want to try, but class and homeworks always get in the way. Bleh. I'm sorry. I hope you can get more free time in the future. Yeah, me too. So that's all the questions I have. I think I'm comfortable stopping here. You're already leaving? Yeah, I'm afraid I'm still playing catch up with work. Playing? No. You know how you have your class and yeah, I get it. You got homework too, huh? You seem like a very busy lady, Dr. Deidre. More so than usual. But I should have enough time to dig out my Scrabble board. You have a Scrabble board? I do, right in my basement. Or was it in the storage? Either way, I'll find it. And we can play it in whichever way you want. Really? Huh? You shouldn't underestimate me though. You're talking to a Scrabble champion. Or an ex-champion. It's been a bit since I've last played. Wow, a Scrabble champion. I really do have to go now, but here, please take this. Consider it a thank you of sorts. What? What is this? It's a special kind of sticker. What? It smells like grapes. Yeah, it's your desk. Is it cool? Thank you, Dr. Deidre. And thank you for talking with me.
I'll see you next week. Yes?
Keep bringing in awesome stuff like this, and I'll talk to you every day.
What? That's cute. Do you want the glasses redeem? I can give you the glasses redeem. There you are. A freebie. I have different kinds of glasses. Not sure if this one is the one that you are looking for. Flashing offline? Oh no. It's probably your internet, or is it probably? If I scratch will it smells like bread? Oh my god. That's a crazy question somehow. Yes, oh my god, no. Deidre's phone. Sometimes Deidre needs Iris to lend her an ear. As Deidre's former supervisor, what advice can Iris give her? The craft center was nice. I mean, that's got to be a good sign, right? A good sign and a good thing are different matters. Come on, help me out here. Help isn't what you're texting me for. Yeah, I have a cat-shaped glasses too. That one is not like a redeem though. That's what I wear sometimes when I want to. I have to set it up separately. Besides, I'm a lot more concerned about the militaristic condition you've reported. That can change. Yet every time you critique some part of the YTDI, Dr. Tan seems to resist. Angie has always been pretty rigid. She's not a bad person. She's very by the books. Dr. Tan's an associate director. She's been around so long that she writes the book. No one's forcing her to stay where she is. I could have easily been in her shoes, Iris. Not with her scruples. I never worked directly with Tan, but I know her reputation. She's got savior complex. That's dangerous. Savior complex is indeed very dangerous, by the way. And it's something that is kind of common in the vtubing community, actually. What? She just wants to help people. I'm sure she believes that, but she works in cybernetics. And when you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You haven't seen her with the trainees. Every time we pass by a group of them, she smiles and waves and asks how they're doing. And they give her the biggest, sweetest smiles back. They don't do that to any other researchers. Deidre. She's my friend, Iris. You're the one of the brightest people I know. Maybe the best in of your generations. So why are you looking away from the truth? You've seen the lab script, the classrooms, the panopticon. You don't owe Tan your trust. Or anyone at STOP for that matter. They have given their stamp of approval for all this and it smells rotten. We can heal that rot, if you say so. If you want to have faith in the colleagues and friends I've worked with for years, we've made the world the safest it's been in decades. And I'm positive that things will get better, Angie included. Even a genius can change the mind of someone who's not listening. Thank you for the hat pats, Romeo. That's why the case study needs to go on. I will make them all listen. Right. Anything else you wanted to discuss? You know the trainee I chose to work with for my case study? C0458? I bought him a grape-scented stickers the other day. He loved it. Well, then I take back what I said. Hi, lovely kid. Hi. Sounds like it's all rosy over there. I'm kind of curious what kind of person Dr. Tan or Angie would turn out to be like. June 13, 2070X. From the bridge, I gaze below at the courtyard. As the sun begins to set, it beams softly tint the YTD ice walls and floors a pale orange. It's comforting. Even the black of the pillar in the center of the room looks warmer than usual. Warm. I never thought I'd see the YTDI that way. It's worlds apart from my first impression of it 1 month ago. 30 days of observing in classes, conducting interviews, and writing notes, and they felt like seconds. I wonder if it's my age. The older I've grown, the quicker time passes. Summer, fall, winter, spring, all of it passing by while I... musing over my impending morality won't get me anywhere. But the YTDI really does look warm right now. If it weren't for the other people in the building, I'd go down to the ground floor and take a nap in the grass. Right now, I'm sure some of the trainees are doing the same. Children shouldn't have cybernetics or lab script diets. Don't sleep in the grass, there are bugs there. True. The YTDI is an affront to my research. Any sane person would agree with me. It's why I'm doing everything I can to shut it down behind the backs of the people who run this program. But I can't object to giving unwanted children a home, an education, a guaranteed future. They don't have to hunt for scraps or wake up each morning and search for shelters over their heads.
D!
Once again, Angie's voice cuts my thoughts short. Children not have pacemakers is a wild thing to say. Pacemakers. Did I interrupt something? You're looking pretty contemplative. Nah, it's nothing. Could have fooled me. Am I that easy to read, Angie? Far from it. I've needed a lot of practice. Guess you've had a lot of opportunities to do so. What can I do for you? Uh, it's something work. It's nothing work related. Not like I have trainee info to give you anyways. I just wanted a chance to catch up. We've been far. You've been here for what, a month now? Would you look at that? 1 month exactly. Lucky guess. You wanna take a stroll? They say walking and talking gets the blood flowing. Oh, talking and walking is really nice actually. Talking gets the blood flowing. More than standing here staring at nothing. Come on. We've got a lot to catch up on, don't we? We begin to walk around the bridge perimeter. Pace is slow, aimless, lazy even. And our conversation is just us mindering. See any films lately? Any takeout places you would recommend? I know modern art is not your thing, but I think you'd enjoy this new exhibit. And if you don't, you can pick where we have dinner next time. As we chat, my whole body relaxes. It was like this in the beginning. Waiting outside of Stop's headquarters, excited like Angie's out for our pre-weekend burgers and milkshakes. We were young and the world didn't make sense, but our work always did.
Hey, D. D?
I hear Angie's calling my name, and my mind snaps back into focus. Something wrong?
No, nothing.
I was just wondering if you're ready to... bring up what was going on earlier. Oh, that. No pressure. If you're not up to it. No, I am. I just need a moment. Take all the time you need. Let me turn on the lights. It's messing up with my rigging. I take a deep breath to think about how to approach this. Actually, can I ask you a question? As a friend? Go ahead. I'm all ears. Why did you end up working for the YDDI? That's a big question. It's one that's been on my mind a lot lately. You saw that classified file, huh? Pardon me? The one document with the summary? How do you know that? A disgruntled employee blew up at us a few months back, swiped a bunch of files taken out of contacts, and tried to shop them out to anyone who would listen. This was around when you were first curious about the YTDI, right? Yeah. People asked me if I knew about it. Of course, at the time I didn't have the full picture. You know those animal rights groups? The one with ridiculous PR teams? They demonize undergrads for dissecting rats. Blast the web with oversaturated, gory photos, sensationalized blog posts, social media campaigns, the works. Cherry pick their information to make normal scientists look vile, make themselves look heroic. But those lab researchers care for those animals like they were their own pets. There's piles of paperwork, elaborate onboarding procedures, frequent inspections on their welfare. Even on a practical level, they discourage their suffering. There aren't any rats in this facility, ain't you? Of course not. Just wanted to make an analogy. You know, people exaggerating things and all that. Okay. Then I apologize for. No, I'm glad you pointed it out. Don't don't want you to take anything I said the wrong way. You were gonna tell me about why you joined the YTDI? Wait, sorry, there's a message. Right. Rats and human beings are a huge distinction, especially a pest species. Well, people can argue with that statement. Like, are humans not pests? So, if pests are okay, then does that mean like criminals are okay or things like that? We went off topic, didn't we? Everyone has the right to a bright future. Most of these trainees don't come from pleasant backgrounds. All of them are orphans. Many of them live in places that couldn't even feed them once a day. So if STOP hadn't intervened, their futures would have been yeah. She also knows that it's not correct to compare the children to rats, but yeah. Wait, my mom messaged me asking me to order like takeouts. Sorry. Let me order like some takeouts first. Maybe I should get something to eat too while we're at it. Food, yeah. Yesterday I accidentally streamed for too long and I ended the stream kind of late, so I ordered the food. It was difficult for me to order the dinner because I had to order like from this one place and I saw that this place is closing in 30 minutes. I feel bad. I feel bad for ordering from them when they are closing in 30 minutes, but I was so hungry and I don't have anything else to eat, so yeah. Basically, the ethical border between animals and humans is that they are not on our team, so they can't form any central power. Rats' only contribution to the ecosystem is prey, even only value them as the subject. I've done the same, it's okay. Yeah, gomene. I mean, I don't make it like a common thing that I do. I think I'm going to eat some stir fry eggs for dinner. Okay. Order it. I usually order 5 minutes before closing. No, don't do that, Love Loaf. Feline, hi. Good to see you again. Check for food for speed. I was worried about that too. What if they prepare my food lazily because of that? 30 minutes is kind of like pushing it. Hi, Reply Faster. Hi. Well, that's why I think the YTDI has potential, It provides its trainee with housing, a community. But you guys, this is a question for you. Like, if you were in this situation, like with these children test subjects, how do you think you will feel? You know, obviously you guys are adults, but if you were in this situation, like as adults, like with your like speaking from your experience and things like that, how do you think you will feel in their situation? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure how I will feel, because in my case, like, I will talk about this later. A community. I would not work here, but I mean, like, as a child. No, I mean, like, as the child. What would you feel if you're like one of the children that lives here as part of the YTDI program? How would you feel? Like, do you think that this kind of living is good? Like, you know? And by giving them a secure life, the YTDI will prevent future crimes. So in the long term, the YTDI will contribute to stop rates and death. Oh, wait. Guru! You read this. Raison de... Dre. Exactly. And in the short term, we are changing these trainees' lives for the better. So, seeing the children receive cybernetic close enough. Seeing children receive cybernetic enhancements, that just doesn't sit right with me. I understand. Oh, I have no choice but to resign my fate. But if I wait, I'm a guy who lives in a blue box, and welcome to my very, very I don't know anymore. I see. As an adult, I would not work there. I work in the food service. Last minutes are the biggest pain in the ass, especially for pre-made food. Yeah, and my food was like a cooked meal. It's not like a fast food restaurant. So I was really like, but I'm hungry and no other place are open. The situation of experimenting on children. As the child, well, I wouldn't have any of my current moral and experience. But if I have to apply my current morals and experiences, I'd probably choose to escape or death most likely. Yeah. Rason. Wait. Raison d'être. Yeah. Wait, where was I? You don't want to be remembered as the mother of cyborg children. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not sure how it means either. What it means either. Hey, raison d'être. It kind of sounds like that. Raison d'être. Reason to be. I don't have anything to say to that. I don't, she's spot on. I made pizzas, giant slices. We set them out. They only last in the heater for about like 45 to 55 minutes before they get weird looking. Making fresh pizzas less than an hour before closing hurts our bottom line. Yeah, I know. Komene. Komenasai. But I try to order something that is not beef at least. That's good enough, right? And I ordered like kimbap. That should be like easy enough to make like within 30 minutes, right? Well, the order arrived like exactly at the closing time, including the delivery time. And you were close with the French pronunciation? Really? Really? Veggies, right? Eat your veggies. Kimbap has veggies. Kimbap has veggies, don't you know? We don't do anything here for fickle reasons. Subjects are only ever cybernetically enhanced if we feel that their quality of life could be improved. The file you saw, all those photos, every one of those children were physically disabled. But I saw there was a blonde girl with her eye. Trainees 02145, I remember. Anophthalmia. Her poor vision caused her to struggle in class, so we gave her a new eye. Now her essays are on par with some of the top students in her squadron. I see. Some of these trainees came here with congenital defects. I totally know what anthropology is. Definitely, yeah, arcade. Others with injuries from horrible accidents. We've only ever used cybernetics to level the playing field between them and their able squad mates. My shoulders feel lighter. My brows unfurrows. I'm relieved to hear that. And I'm relieved to know that my legacy hasn't been completely tarnished. Are we going to kiss?
I want you to know if you have any concerns, you can always come and talk to me. Or just vent, if it's after hours.
Are we going to kiss? Almost feels like old times.
We're practically kids again.
Hey, want to come to the arts and crafts room? Art and crafts and chill? Isn't it for the trainees? So, most of them are in their rooms right now. Even if that's true, I'm not good with Audi. I'm not expecting the next cloud gate or anything. It's just to decompress. Fine. I'll come. Yes. But in return, I get to pick the restaurant for dinner. Oh, so we are eating out again? Just like old times. Are they access? Just like old times indeed. They are giving access energy. Finally save. Oh my god, I didn't think of saving the whole thing. The whole time. This is like my weakness when it comes to playing this kind of game. Remember that time when the game crashed and we have to restart from the beginning? It was so embarrassing. I work at Walmart own a company. Hurting their bottom line is like stabbing their dog. They did not let us forget it. Damn. Yeah, children can't consent legally. She's not bad looking. August 12, 2070X. I wasn't prepared for the number of trainees who were happy to be at the YTDI. The number of trainees who were offered joy just because they had clean clothes and sheets. And money doesn't necessarily buy quality, but Stop really isn't chipping out on their schooling and board. They're practically throwing money at this program, even if the staff sometimes treat the trainees carelessly. The trainees are given rigorous curriculums of math, literacy, physical education, and self-defense. The thing about these kind of programs is that sometimes, like, the funding stop, and what will happen to those children then? Huh? What will happen to those children then if the funding stop? Just abandon after you're giving them the taste of living in such luxurious environment? Shut this down. I think we riot. We riot tomorrow at dawn. Yeah. I think we riot tomorrow at dawn. Yeah, probably we'll just release them in some random forest. That's really crazy. I'm not a teacher, but I know I only learned to love science because a physics teacher told me I'd be a good fit for her club. If she hadn't shown me personal attention, where would I be now? Why do you guys have a story why you choose to be what you guys are now? Actually, the reason why I become a lawyer, it was because of a psychology test. So when I was in high school, I actually didn't know what I want to be. Like, I just do whatever I can do, like as good as I can. You're asking a dropout? Like, I mean, like, just what do you do, like, in general? And then like they do this like career tests, like career compatibility tests, and being a lawyer is like one my first choice at that result. And I was like, okay, I guess I will do that, because it was between being a lawyer or being a diplomat. And I was told that being a diplomat in my country requires a very high level of nepotism. If you don't have any like family members or things like that in the Ministry of International Relation, then you will not be able to become a diplomat. Or you can, but it will be very difficult. It will be very harsh competitions. So I was like, I don't like politics anyway, so I feel like, okay, being a lawyer then. And I end up liking it, actually. I like the study of law. Yeah. Wait, explains the self-defense. Capitalism. Me, I'm depressed back then, so I choose CS. Oh, you're working in CS right now, Gory? I'm custodian. Specifically, I lock buildings, occasionally clean messes like spills. Ooh, I see. I drive a fan because I have to. To be fair, I work at a university, so it's good pay. Oh, and it's quite stable, you know, in university, right? University is like one of the last thing that will just suddenly went bankrupt, in my opinion. Unless it's like a very small private university, then it's most likely more stable. But not I don't know about the employment though. I wouldn't say stable. Their budgeting is getting more extreme. I see. Is doing nothing actually doing something? I don't know. I major computer science. If she hadn't shown me, okay. Oh, you can't choose your career path because of medical issue. I see. Imagine depressed HS. One time, C0458 and his squadron line up to receive the result of their grammar quiz. High schooler. It wasn't hard for me to guess how well each trainee did. Some shied away from their squad mates. Others threw their backs back in relief. But when C0458 arrived at the front of the line, what? I have to do another makeup quiz? But I studied really hard this time. Not hard enough, I'm afraid. The quiz will start at the time I wrote. See you then. No. That's gonna get in my way of crafting time. Can it be? So if we are on terrible, can we call you for law advice? I don't think so, because like every country has like different law regulations, so it will be difficult. Like the best advice I can give you is to contact like your nearby like legal advisor. So yeah, I wouldn't be much of help. I mentioned last stream that being a lawyer is something that's kind of stuck to your identity. It's not like related to your working hours or where you are. Like whether you are outside of the office or like in the office. But I forgot one simple thing, that the legal permission, the permission to become a lawyer is bind to the country So if you are like in different country, then you are not like legally allowed to practice as a lawyer. So law is not that simple. Even different states have different laws. Exactly. So we just have to move to Japan. Are you in Japan? You don't have to answer. I need a lawyer and legal advisor actually. Well, you can find like at least for if you just want to consult them for first, you can try like the legal aid institution, like the free one, the pro bono or pro deo one. Japan's defamation law seems very extreme. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know much about Japan's laws actually. Can I sue myself? Technically, yes. Yes, you can. There's no point in throwing a tantrum. You're going to take the makeup quiz at the time I said, whether you like it or not. Now go. It's true to hold up the rest of your squadron. Hey, Shu. I mean, someone Shu got and sort of won, so possibly, yeah. Depends. Again? Let me... Okay. Alright, everyone. 10-minute penalty. Line up against the whiteboard quietly. This is very frustrating because I can't imagine myself being in this situation. Yeah, the art style is kind of different, yeah. You'll be in the middle. As C0458 dragged his feet to the front of the classroom, I watched the other trainees. Some of them rolled their eyes at him. Others gave him a bitter glare. Given the way the teachers pit the trainees against C0458, I wasn't surprised they disliked him. I dream to travel to Japan. It looked very beautiful on spring and summer. I hope you get to go to Japan soon. Looks like a normal Navi school. Oh yeah? Actually, I mentioned earlier that I have experience with this kind of collective punishment. It was during one of the like military training that I did when I was in high school. So we have this kind of like military camp activity kind of things in my high school. And one time some people did an oopsie, something like that, and everyone, like every single person got punished. It felt so bad. I felt so angry at the time, like to the system, like why it has to be like this. You know me, you can imagine like I'm the type of person who always go with the rule and things like that. That's why I'm not sure if I will feel uncomfortable. I feel like I can live the sort of life where I have to do by the book and things like that. I'm not really usually have any problems with that kind of things, as long as I still have like some free time where I can do what I want. I usually don't have any problem with like studying and things like that. But that collective punishment thing, it was so annoying to me. Like, why? It's so unfair. It's so unfair. And I look at my other friends, like for example, like there's this one classmate that I had, and she's also very by the book, like she's also very like honor student, and at the time she also got punished, and she looks so distressed. actually felt so bad. Like, I can still remember her expression so vividly inside my head. Like, how she looked so distressed at the time. I'm not sure if she even remember her, even if she still remembers it, but I remember her expression so well because I felt so unfair, right? I felt so, wow, this is so unfair. I'm so angry, and then I look at other people, like, and I saw her expression. I felt like, yeah, she understands this feeling that I'm feeling right now. I really hate this. This is not good for anyone. Because like the naughty kids, they won't feel guilty. The naughty kids won't feel guilty. They will just laugh it off. But this punish like every other person. Actually, this is just like reality. Because of some people like do like bad things, the real victim is like everybody else. But you know, this is so annoying. Full Metal Jacket private pile? Wait, what? A lot of our local schools stopped doing this after the Columbine accident. Teachers' unions were up in arms? Ooh, Catholic school? It's a pure manipulation tactic. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. This is such a manipulative and this is not good. This is very not good. And to me, he was seeing no one help him left an indescribable emptiness in my chest. Children like him aren't dumb. If you treat them this way, they'll learn that their performance determines their worth as a person. I've known college students who found that the level of responsibility are overwhelming, but these trainees are elementary schoolers. They need coaching to get things through to them. Hi Fan, hi. So we are currently playing a game. Wait, sorry, my tracking is gone again because my room is getting darker. The game is not fitted perfectly on my stream, but I'm too lazy to fix it. I'm sorry. There's like a gap at the bottom. My overlay showing through. This game is kind of depressing, but also not really, but it's definitely thought-provoking. It's about a human experiment, especially on children. I saw a Navy trainee elementary school. Wow. Ugh. The other kids will pressure them to stop. The only person that benefits is the person in authority. I mean, I can't blame them. At some one point, not feeling guilt becomes a way to dealing with it. Warm waffle, hi. Good morning. Have a sticker. If you scratch it, it will smell like bread. Yeah, cats are getting smart playing human novels. Yeah. Can you imagine like a bread can read? Oops, I squish it. Don't squish it. Hey, control your strength. Hey. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't more stragglers. I acknowledge that the YTDI is a new program and STOP isn't an educational organization. Growing pains are par for the course. Angie's been listening to my criticism. She's not stonewalling me, but she's defensive and practiced at it. She's always ready to fire off statistics in response. Half of the trainees were illiterate before they came here. I don't drink vodka, Tachian. No, 98% are performing above metrics. Meanwhile, when I ask about my own suggestion for the YTDI, she claims they are in the queue to be heard. That there's a long chain of command to go through. She is listening to me. Except when it comes to the use of cybernetics. Angie says they're helping disabled trainees, but she brushed off their side effects as easily as we were discussing fringe theories in the classroom. And whenever she does, I can't help but wonder, how are those trainees coping with technology grafted to their bodies? Did they ask for these enhancements? Do I want my research to be associated with these procedures? Well, I'll try to be patient with Angie for now. Convincing people takes time. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Ivan. The nonary games like visual novel to some point and click mechanic. Yeah, the one that we played yesterday is even more like nonary games. Actually, when the game developer contacted me, they said that this game is similar to 999, which is the nonary game. So yeah, it is similar to nonary games. I can't say that because the developer said that. Besides, the YTDI has other problems. Yeah, I don't mind human experiments if they are volunteer, they are not volunteering, they are given no choice. Actually, I asked the same question before. It was actually when I was watching the movie Venom, I think, in the cinema. Like people are so no. Okay, people are so against like animal experimentation. And then when I was like younger, I asked, if we don't experiment on animals, then experiment on what? Humans? And like, is that better? I don't know. It's very... And also there's like this one post. There's this one post on Instagram that really is stuck inside my brain. It was about, have you ever heard the statement that human can only survive without water for like a few days? And then there's this one post on Instagram that says, how do they know? How do they know that humans can only survive for days without water? Apparently according to the Instagram post, okay? According to the Instagram post, apparently that the experiment was done on prisoners, on war prisoners. They don't give them water and see how long they survive. Yeah. And where was that experiment done? Well, eventually we experiment on humans. We're just negating the cost of human life with animal testing. Yeah. Note to self, VTuber named Rye is aware to our works. What? We shoot experiments on VTuber? How? No! The trainees sleep in Panopticon. No matter where their rooms are, there'll always be guards and cameras peering inside. The games, books, shows that they have access are limited in their teams. And I've seen more than one trainee tense up whenever I pass by their dorm room window. I'm sure the staff are miserable too. The guards eat their meals while they're on duty. The teachers' curriculums are stringent, and it's a wonder the researchers can see their screens when they blatantly ignoring what's in front of them. If STOP wants its own boarding school division or JROTC programs, more power to them. But I wish YTDI wouldn't be so cavalier with cybernetics, overbearing with security measures, draconian with educations. I don't know, the more I think about it, the less I want to write. I hope Angie was right about my suggestion being in the queue. I have this dreadful feeling that change can't come soon enough. D. These. Interview with C0458. August 13, 2070X. I can't imagine an employee like this would be popular with the higher ups. Probably not.
Video camera wasn't on.
Oopsie. Guess the world never know the results of our grand Scrattle match, huh?
It's quite a shame. Your skills have improved tremendously. What is Scraddle? Like Scrabbles? But I lost again. Well, I was a Scraddle champion. I just learned this rule set a couple weeks ago. I mean it. You're very good. Scrabble? The word game, right? I think you could go to toe with Ryenna. Aha! Have you foolish adults finally re-evaluated my reading ability? Oh wait, I don't think Ryenna knows how to play Scrabble. Could you teach her? From what you told me, I think she'd also make a wonderful player. Maybe. I don't know if I'll have time, you know? What do you mean? Did something happen? Can I tell you a secret? Okay. So, my teacher asked me to stay behind in class. Wait, sorry. The delivery driver has arrived. Why do I get a feeling this is gonna be dark? Do experiments on the delivery driver? No! We're not caught kidnapping delivery drivers. No, you can't, Spaghetti. Is that the moment the game starts being really dark? Let's see. I thought he had spotted me drawing again, but he told me I didn't have to study anymore, cause one of the researchers had talked to him. That's strange. What did they tell him? Well, they said I'm gonna go through my first processing. Processing? What is that? I don't know. None of us know. I mean, I know that eventually everyone gets processed, but that process trainees graduate. The G word? How could they? And that when you graduate, you leave the initiative. That's rather fake. That's what I said. They must be hiding something. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. When I think about it at night, I can't sleep. It makes my skin all prickly. But you wanna know what's really strange? None of my squadmates are getting processed with me. Is that unusual? Yeah. We always see other trainees leave for processing in groups of 2 or 3 or 4. Never one. C0458. I'm not stupid. I know why I was picked. It's because I doodle in class. Because I forgot my homework. Oh, yeah. Because when it's time for group projects, none of my squad mates want to work with me. And because whenever I try to talk to someone, they always act so tired. My squad, the other trainees, even my teachers, I know they want me processed. I sense it, even when they don't speak to me. Because they all hate me. I don't think that's true. Shreya doesn't hate you. She's on the different squad. She doesn't have to be around me when we do class. If she was always getting punished because of me, well, I like you too. How about that? You're just saying that because of your case study thing. No, I mean it. You are a talented artist. Your excitement is infectious. You're much smarter than people give you credit for. And I think you're lovely just the way you are. I think humans, what is it called? Like the humanity, human, like, what is it called? Like in English? Like, what's it called? Like throughout, no, like no, not the humankind, like the what is it called, like the Roman Empire and the modern, like the you know I'm trying my best to like this, like the civilization, but in a more in a term that like to signify the development of like civilization. I feel like throughout the like the civilization, is that it? No, not really. Like I feel like there's a word that I'm thinking of that I forgot. Like, I feel like throughout like the human civilization, they hate artists. Why? Like for example now, like the existence, the human history, like throughout the like the humans existence, like something like that, like the progress, like the humans progress. Like why they are so mean to artists? Like nowadays, like people create AI and artists becomes like mock, and in this game too. I'm so sad. Yeah. Go right ahead. Well, artist just duct tape a banana to a wall. Could you? Could you visit me as soon as my first processing is over? Of course. I mean, my case study requires it. Pinky swear? Pinky swear. And if you break your promise, you can break my finger? Huh? Really? No, that's not how it... Please don't. This timeline is 2070, yeah. But I will come back for you no matter what. Yeah, I think art is becoming even more meaningless in 2070s X, right? I mean, like, just look at the state of the building. It's all just plain, empty, white building. Actually, the one that decorate my house was my mom. And my mom has really good sense of like art when it comes to like house, like decorating house. The paint on in the interior of my house, it's white, but it's not like pure white. It's like a tasteful like hue of like white. And the outside paint, it's green. It's like this hue of green that is very elegant, and like it's very beautiful color. So I really don't like those kind of very corporate looking minimalistic interior design. I like personality when it comes to like house. So yeah, back from the shadow realm. Good, welcome back, Gori. Thank you for the hat pats. You take away all art from humans, they decline. It's why propagandists don't eliminate and they manipulate it. Yes, modern is a no. Modernism. I'm so sad for that boy. Okay, before we continue, I will have to take a short break here. Will you please wait for me? And see this through? Chotomate ne. I'm so sorry that everyone who just got released from ad will will have to wait again. But yeah, thank you for waiting. I'm sorry, I should have take a break sooner while during the ad. Yeah, be right back, okay? Thank you for waiting. I'm back. Hi, Pax. Hi. I'll use this time to restart my for eye updates. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you, Gori. Thank you, Spaghetti. Hello, Axelis. Hi, Goru. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Akimari. Streaming for an extended duration without taking a break is really bad for your health, you guys. I think I did that sometimes. And after that, I usually I feel so beat up. Like, I feel so incredibly exhausted if I don't take at least a short break. I need to take like stretch break, water break, things like that. Yeah, breaks is always very needed. I wish that I can do like streaming like while I'm outside though, like vtubing while outside. That was kind of like what it's time for my iPad battery to die. It's always around this time. Hi, Kim. Yeah, the VTubing app that where I found the VTubers from, like the VTubers that I like to watch now from, it actually enables you to stream from anywhere. Like you can stream from outside with your VTuber. So it was actually a really good app. But I don't know what exactly went wrong with it, that it just doesn't work. It just didn't work out anywhere. Regular conversations with CO458 have continued. Contrary to what I witnessed while observing his classroom, C0458 has been inquisitive and willing to cooperate with my study in our one-on-one interactions. No, I mean, it works, but I mean the app closed. The app doesn't work out. Like it doesn't get enough interest. Hey Kim, don't bother like other chatters. People can choose to just lurk on my stream, okay? Don't force them to chat with you. Don't make me bring out the hammer, okay? Probably yes. Maybe mobile internet. Yeah, it works. It works with Android. It works with iPhone. It works with like mobile internet. It works with Wi-Fi. And yeah. She's about to cast smite. What if I use VPN when mobile network may help? No. What? The app? The app closed. The app is no longer available in the world. I was chatting while I eat an update. I'll go back to the Tainted Grail as soon as everything is done and put Twitch on the phone. Okay. It's my firm belief that C0458's intelligence is not below the norm. Wait, where is it? Rather, the teaching methods used by the YTDI are insufficient to engage him. What his instructions have labeled as acting out appears to instead merely be an expression of boredom. Considering the number of children the YTDI has under its roof, I do not believe that C0458 is the only trainee having difficulty with their assignments. I have noted that his squad's instructors rarely encourage creative solutions to exercises and instead prefer completion of tasks to a set rubric. Standards-based teaching methods often produce results that look good on the spreadsheet, but they rarely result in significant information retention or well-developed critical thinking skills. On top of this, children with learning disorders are often left behind. What worries me is that C0458's antics often results in his entire class being punished for his actions. The intent behind this measure is to emphasize that the squad is a unit, A failure on one member's part reflects on them all. Okay, Ivan, thank you for hanging out, hugging you all. Hugs. I like hugs. Perhaps this is successful in other squads, but in C0458's case, all they seem to have managed to do is other him from his peers. Dr. Deidre Destrange. The phone. Dodge the hug. Deidre, did you censor anything from your talk, Sitan? From what I can read, she's far from honest. Angie isn't some zealot. She's a brilliant scientist and a dear friend. I just need a little more time to get her on my side. It's been 3 months. When I said she was rigged, I wasn't kidding. But you know, talking to her made me think. If we rebuild the YTDI from the inside out, it could be a net positive from children anywhere. 4 months ago, you were afraid the YTDI would leave you without a Ford legacy. That your research on cybernetic sync rate would make you the mother of cyber children. Now you want to rebuild the YTDI? They got rid of the cybernetics. I'm confident that stops could turn the YTDI into competent institutions. Competent institutions don't fit kids' lab script. Actually, Iris bring up a really good point. Like, lab script, why? Yeah, why do they have to fit them lab script? I'm sorry, you guys. You guys are starting to distract me. Miras, if there's anyone that is being out of topic in chat, you shouldn't like interact. And don't like bully people in chat too, please. Like, even if you feel like they are bothering me or things like that, that's not like an excuse to bully anyone, okay? Thank you. Competent institution don't fit. Yeah, but I assume this is on YouTube. Yeah, thank you, okay? Thank you, Kim. Thank you, everyone, okay? Thank you, Miras. If they got rid of the cybernetic, I'm confident that STOP would turn into YTDI into competent institutions. Competent institutions don't fit the lab script. I don't know what is up with the lab script. I'm not going to burn everything down for a better future. It's not incompatible with what you want, Iris. Think, Deidre. STOP is a security organization, not a charity. They offer peace of mind for sale. They do anything to keep world leaders lining their pockets. What else would they be enhancing children except for their own benefit? They only give cybernetics to physically disabled trainees. I doubt those trainees ask for them. The argument is unproductive, Iris. Look, let's say YTDI was shut down tomorrow like you clearly want it to be. Where would all the trainees go? Who else would have the resources and the will to take them all in? STOP didn't make YTDI with kind intentions. I can tell you that much. Don't be so conspirational. Don't be so blind. Your research built the foundation for this program. I know. Then speak up. Awkward. August 29, 2070X. August 20, 2070X. Where could C045 gun have gone? 458 have gone. The security board told me that it would be at least another week before he'd return. Of course, they didn't mention anything about processing. It sounds scientific, but it could mean practically anything. And if it happens, to involve cybernetics. No, there's only so much they can do before puberty. It should be minor, maybe even. Why am I still trying to rationalize this? I've deferred to stop and all its excuses despite having to prove the proof right in front of me. They want to use my research to modify children. Why? I don't know. Frankly, it doesn't matter. If the YTDI really was serving the greater good, why have Angie and her co-workers act so evasive, so secretive? Do the governments... Why? Actually, why? I mean, like... Actually, why? I mean, even if the cybernetics shows a great result when it was... and when they were, like, implanted on children's body, what then? What then? Like, do they plan to use the same technology and put it on the adults? But it probably wouldn't show like the same result and compatibility. Oh, wait, Akimari, is it like that kind of brainwashing, like child military situation? Yeah, like the child agents thing, like the spy and things like that. They groom the children to become like you know, like robotic soldier. I can't afford to be humble or gracious. Yeah, so they obey everything without thinking. Like they make I can't afford to be humble or gracious or cowardly anymore. I know more about cybernetics than every other researcher in their department put together. And yet, I allowed myself to be cowed. I act respectably. I never caused a sin because I cared so much about appeasing stuff than doing the right thing. I can't look away anymore, so they shouldn't be able to either. I'll finish my reports, thrust it in their faces, make them see what they wrote. I'll be diplomatic even if it means biting my tongue. And I'll write this. All cybernetic have limitations. If C0458 is being modified, the most they could do is enhance his optic nerves. Still invasive and perverse, but once he's endured the anesthesia and intense PT regimens, it ultimately won't affect his daily life. They wouldn't risk harming a valuable young subject with anything more extreme. Hopefully, the worst will soon be over. C0458 still alive. Once he's gone through processing, I'll make every effort to place him in an environment better suited for a child his age. But first, I need to think of an appropriate recovery gift. Something I can fit in my lab coat pockets. D. Case Study Report 14th of August 2070X. Focus study of C0458 is on hold while the subject undergoes processing. The rye bread will become white bread, industrial, process, supermarket, toast. Do you guys know that in Germany, apparently the term toast is like specifically for like those industrial like bread? That's what I've heard from like the shorts, the Instagram shorts. Like the actual bread, that's not called toast. If you want toast, then you use those like white sliced bread. Observation of C0458's former squad have continued in the meantime with little to report. Without C0458's presence, classroom time is quiet and proceeds evenly. Conducted short interviews with trainees in his cohort. Anxiety about future graduations is high. Currently seeking clearance to visit C0458 in recovery. Will update after I have the opportunity to do so. Dr. Dedre Lestrange. Yeah, toast is just those square industrial ones. Yeah, that's what I've heard from those like YouTube shorts. That if you want like toast, then you use the industrial square white bread. But the other bread is like not toast. But you know, like I've seen toast made by like sourdough bread or things like that too. August 20, 2070X. Thank you for speaking with me. I'm sorry, by the way, about
It's
how sudden it is.
okay.
It's okay.
I can always do my homework tomorrow morning.
So I might not finish it before class starts. Your teachers already know about your interview today. They agreed to give you an extension. I don't know, they give extensions. They've never given them before. No. In my squad, we're supposed to move at the same pace as each other. Like a flock of birds, right? So an extension for someone who falls behind is, from what your teachers have told me, you seem like the leader among your squadron. I get the impression that they didn't expect a misassignment to deter you. Does that make you feel better? Good. Then please introduce yourself.
My name is Trainee S4-174.
You told me your name the first time we met. Why not now?
I didn't want C0-458 to feel alone.
I see. What was your life like before you joined the YTDI? Do you guys hear that ominous music in like when she told me like when she told us like that she just used the name to make Pavel doesn't feel alone, like dong. You don't have to talk about anything that makes you uncomfortable. I have read that a few days ago. I don't know if I like that spiral in her hair. Oh, it was very far away from here. I see. Thank you. I'll move on. Is she from like other country? Question 2. Are you getting along with your squadron? Honestly? Please. Honestly, I feel like I'm trapped inside glass. My squad mates see me. They know I exist, but they don't know how to reach me. And to be honest, I don't know how to reach them either. It probably doesn't help that they're weirded out by my arm. Oh, I was wondering about that. I was wondering if that's like stylistical, like artistical choice, or like there's something going on. None of my squad mates are missing anything, but it doesn't stop kids in other squads from getting along. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Or maybe it's that lady. The one with the messy hair and dangly earrings. You mean Angie? Dr. Tan? What does he? She likes to meet me after class. ask me how I'm doing with homework, have me write or carry things for a few minutes. Sometimes she'll take a roll of measuring tape and wrap it around my arm. And if I do well, she'll pat my head and give me candy. I thought candy was practically contraband around here. I don't mind any of that, but every time Dr. Angie takes me aside, she and my teachers tell my squadmates to follow my example. And I think some of them are jealous of that. Oh, so Syria has like the exact opposite situation with Pavel. If Pavel is like the special kid in a way that he is problematic kid, Syria is like the honor student, and people hate her for that. And how do you feel about it? Sick to my stomach. I don't like working. I don't like being in the spotlight. They call me hard worker, but I'm just trying to escape notice. Just trying to avoid arguments, fights. Oh, she's very similar. The story that I just told you guys about when we did the collective punishment. There's this one honor student, my classmate, and she was really distressed when that happened. She has like very similar personality with Syria. Like she's literally like so smart that even like she is so smart, like so very, very smart. But she chose social study instead of natural science, which is like people say that it's more difficult, right? But she actually compete in the natural science, the math competition or something like that, for the natural science competition, even though she is actually from social studies, like from the social science. So, but she has like this kind of personality, like she doesn't want to be in the spotlight and things like that. I've met like some people who is like that actually. The other kids. But my squadmates drag me into their messes anyway. They want Dr. Angie's attention. They want to be praised. They want candy, and they all want to be someone's favorite. My class scares me, Dr. Deidre. We don't have to talk about them anymore if you don't want to. Please. Well then, what do you think of C0458? C0458. I like him. He's my best friend. He told me the same thing. That makes me really happy. When I first came to YTDI, he was my assigned roommate. As soon as I entered my dorm, he marched over and swung his hand up to greet me. He had this big goofy grin on his face. I've seen it before. Strangers that act friendly. Bad people with fake smiles. Like us, we all want to be Ryenna favorite? What? Surely that's not a thing. Bad people with fake smiles that are trying to get something from you. And I didn't know what he wanted from me. So for the first few weeks, I tried to avoid him as much as possible. Finding a quiet corner in the library. Hiding in a bush in the middle of the courtyard. I thought he'd get tired of it after a couple of days. But somehow he'd always find me anyway.
One day, I couldn't stand it anymore. So I just asked him, "Why do you keep bugging me?" And you know what he told me? "You look lonely. I want to be your friend." He wasn't
True.
hiding
Yeah, I'm just
anything.
chilling too.
he didn't want anything from me. Somehow, I could just tell he was sincere.
And that's how you two become close? After that, I stuck with C0458 wherever I could. Playing games with him, writing stories together. Sometimes we'd just sit in silence and read books from the library. I owe a lot to C0458. Actually, like, I think a lot of us wants to have like friends like C0458, like Pavel, right? Especially introverts. Like, we want to get adopted by the extroverts. We want to get adopted by the extroverts. Like, yeah, like, give me one friend like Pavel too. I will take care of Pavel. No, actually, yeah, it's okay. I don't no I'm not even angry anymore that I got force adopted to become his caretaker in the previous game. Because of him, my dorm's the one place that I don't feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But is something wrong? The camera? It's a standard model. Video but no audio. There's no need to worry. It won't pick up on anything we say. Really? But in class we are told they have microphones. Some of them do it, technically. But the mic's limited in range, so it'll only record poor quality sound. And since fixing poor sounds is expensive and time-consuming, Stop usually keeps the mics off. I see. Did you want to continue? I'm worried about C0-458. You've been watching over him, right? Yes. So you've seen how they treat him in class? Yes. If you stay a bad student, you'll get a nasty punishment. One that'll change your life forever. That's what everyone whispers. When I first heard the rumor, I was terrified. I don't want C0-458 to. Not after everything he did to me. So, I tried helping him after school. I taught him how to concentrate in boring classes, or fake it. We read through textbooks together. I even wrote him sheets of study notes. But no matter how hard he tried to get better, he kept getting picked on. Even though he was improving, they kept singling him out and then he told me he was getting processed. Actually, this makes sense. I feel like the teachers probably at some point they stopped grading his work properly and just assume that he will do it badly. Remember the last time, like when he said like, there's no way I failed the test. I studied really well for this one. But he got punished without like any further explanation. Yeah, I feel like it's very likely that the teacher just stopped grading his works properly and just assume that he will do badly anyway. Do you know what that means? No. But after he said it, he didn't want to look at me anymore.
They took him away last week. Without him, everything's so quiet. He's not flipping through comic books or scribbling on his desk or rummaging through my box of hairbands. Am I a bad friend for thinking he's being punished right now?
I wish I knew what to say. Aren't you a doctor? Did you know what's happening to him? I'm sorry. I'm as much in the dark as you are. But knowing C0-458, I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a strong boy. You think so? I know so. He is the center of my case study after all. I hope you're right. I think I'll conclude our interview here. You look tired. Do I? Honestly, you look like you're about to fall asleep. Maybe. Would a parting gift help cheer you up? I have a pack of scented stickers. Here, choose whichever one you want.
Thank you, but I'll be alright.
You really don't want one? I thought they were cool.
Don't worry about me. Dr. Angie has me covered. Save them for Pavel.
Ah. She's like, I don't need them because I get gifts and things like that all the time. Save them for PayPal. Damn, bro, that hits. Bro. Okay, so only the phone left. He is in processing. I won't get to see him for at least another week. I thought there'd be more time. He's still so small. Is there anything you know about processing, Iris? Please tell me. It's only skin deep. Please tell me it's only skin deep. I'm sorry. I never oversaw any of the project directly. By the time the YTDI was founded, I was already on the way out. Surely you have something on it, Iris. I know you. You keep tabs on everything. Not on this. Processing is kept under especially tight wraps at the YTDI. As you've guessed, it is a step related to cybernetic enhancement, but beyond that, I should have done something. I should have used my authority, my expertise to intervene before it was too late. Instead, I just stood by the sidelines. I never even raised my voice. I know, I've been critical sometimes, harsh even. But I think this would have gone ahead anyways, no matter what you did. Really? From my impression of these people, definitely. How encouraging. Listen, I was given a polite exit, but your name still carries weight at stop. Your case study is compelling and detailed, and I have no doubt that little boy is going to be more than happy to see you again once he's out there. You just need to save your strength for the right time. And when the time comes, don't take no for an answer. Thank you, Iris. Hi, Alice. You have arrived, it seems. Alice. Iris. I just hope I'm not too late. Interview with C0-458. August 29, 2070X. Iris is Siri backwards. Oh no, we have been talking with AI. Yeah, there's no puzzle. I think this is just visual novels.
Good afternoon, CO458.
Oh, CO. I see you're back from processing.
Dr. Deidre?
Deidre,
You came!
you sound surprised. I promised you I'd visit, didn't I? Yeah, but it's been a really long week. I kind of wondered if you'd forgotten. Never. This is like content creator, like streamer brainworms. If you don't stream for a week, people would have forgotten about you. 1 week of not streaming and people will forget everything about you. That's like content creators brainworms. See, he is a very talented content creator. Like, see, he's an artist, right? He has what it takes to be a streamer. If you haven't streamed for a while, we'll miss you, really. Who are you now? I'm Ryenna. You can call me Rye. I'm a cat-shaped red vtuber, and this is my human form. Also known as passingcatloaf. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Hi Ryenna. Hi Gorilla. What's this on the floor? No, not really. It's just a puzzle piece. Srio was working on finishing it while I was gone. Brett, well, that's rude. OMG, you're this person, right? Do we look alike? But when I was wheeled back in, it got trampled on. She wasn't happy about that. I can imagine. Here, I got you something. I figured you'd need a pick-me-up after processing. There's some snacks from outside. There are some snacks from outside. I promise they taste nothing like script. I didn't know they made food so colorful and tasty. Now I want some candy. I have some. Here. Glucose syrup, sugar, gelatin, menthol, peppermint oil, natural flavors and color, E101, E133. Contains permitted food flavoring and coloring as food conditioners. Sounds nutritious. Nom nom nom. Nothing like an artificial food. You don't want your candies contain Tylenol? Not Tylenol. It's menthol. Glad I picked out something good. So, what have you been up to since processing? No cyanide, right? Hopefully not. Just resting? Well, I'm trying. But Sri keeps bringing me classwork. I thought I didn't have to study anymore. That's very rude of them. I'm sorry, CO-458. You know, I've been thinking. You don't have to call me that. You can call me Pavel. For the sake of the case study, I really shouldn't break protocol. Did you break protocol for the gummies? Alright. I'm sorry, Pavel. Hehe, much better. Is having a proper name important for you? Indeed, it is. It's a big deal for you too. Not just anybody gets to call me by my true name. Hi Herb, welcome back. Oh? Yeah. It's like I'm letting you use it. You and Sri, no one else. You're my inner circle. You get to know my secret identity. Like a superhero, huh? Well, in that regards, you guys actually know my secret identity too. You guys know my secret identity. Exactly like a superhero. Got it. I'll keep it hush hush then. You guys better keep it a secret, okay? Yeah, this is my secret identity. Like, people don't know I stream. Have you been outside this room since processing? This is your alter ego. No. When I said I was bedridden earlier, I wasn't exaggerating. Hey, thanks. You've always got the right word for me. This is kind of like me. What is it called? Civilization. So you're actually a sentient bread dressed up like a human? Yeah. Back to your poses everywhere, act like an NPC. What secret identity? You mean that you're a bread, like, right? Yeah. Exactly. No one knows. It's really starting to bug me. It's like, oh, I've got a house cold. You mean cabin fever? Whatever. They're the same thing anyways. Then what happened during your processing? Hi, Jay. Well, it was kind of like getting my teeth clean. Like, one moment I'm lying on this long, hard table. They've got this big light over me. It kind of looked like a spider with a bunch of eyes and legs. The light was super bright underneath, and I was surrounded by all these doctors in white uniforms and masks. I was told to count down from 60, so I did. But then I fell asleep before I could finish. Oh, anesthesia. This is anesthesia. Bread. Hi again, Panda. And then I woke up and... Um... What? What happened? What? Was there something wrong with your legs? Wrong? No. Nothing was wrong with them. But now they can give me better legs. You know, an upgrade. Better ones? Once they'll let me jump faster or run faster or jump higher. Like a real superhero, you know? Really. It's okay. If I just practice hard. They chop up perfectly healthy body, you guys. I believe in you, Papa. You didn't have to move. Please. I knew that was unnatural or do a trap girly sit down. Oh, that's why his legs were able to move that way. Oh, oh, the sitting position. Ah, you are very brave. Do you know that, Purple? Of course I'm brave. Brave like a hero, huh? Here. Hide this under your pillow.
Make them count. I'll be back in a week. Promise.
See? See you See you again, Dr. Dedre. Really, Panda? Seriously? That's really cool. I can't be a part of this. No one should be a part of this. It's not enough to leave. The fact that anything like this could happen in a modern facility. Yeah, this is like medieval type shit. Maybe it was always naive to think that one case study could fix stuff. But if so, what then? What now? Someone will barge into my room shortly, in a few minutes. I have to be careful to pause. Let me be right back, just in case, okay? I'm back. My cats demanded treats. I can sense like someone is approaching my room. And you know, thank you for the follow, Panda Atisco. It's funny how the avatar just sleep when it lose track of Ryenna. Yeah. It's like my idol animation. Case study report. 3rd of September 2070X. I am absolutely appalled at the Youth Training and Development Initiative decision to perform major amputation on trainee CO-458. Improvement in synchronization rate are irrelevant. This technology was only ever intended for use in adults, save for rare expectations. The relatively static state of an adult body allows for easier construction of prosthetics, and only a mentally mature individual can reasonably be expected to endure the inevitable side effects of cybernetic implantations. Let me be clear. Rejection symptoms are not a risk. They are an inevitability. For all the advancements in biotech over the past few decades, there have not been enough to stop the body from revolting against artificial neurons when they are stitched to its muscles, or from realizing that the hunk of polyurethane and silicon in its skull is not part of its gray matter. Medications can suppress the body's immune response and stave off seizures, but is a patch, not a long-term solution. Despite these facts, CO-458 was approved for a full transfemoral amputation and implant preparation for procedures. I cannot conceive a scenario that justifies the callous removal of 2 completely healthy limbs from a young child. The fact remains that C0-458's quality of life has been significantly impacted for no reason beyond the YTDI's goals. If this is the level to which the YTDI is allowed to conduct itself, then it is clear to me that STOP has become little better than an organization it was once worked to quash. There is no theoretical threat or future crime that justifies what I have witnessed. If this is what my research is now supporting, then I would rather have never pursued it in the first place. Dr. Deidre Lestrange. Cat was demanded to be fed. Yeah, feed me. September 3rd, 2070X. They took his legs. As if stripping him of his name wasn't enough, they ripped his legs off his body. Why? I can't think of any good reason for this. Pavel, sunlight that he is, said that they plan to give him better ones. He even tried to prove it in spite of the pain. And the worst part, it's not over. The game is technically only 1 hour long, but since I'm streaming, then who knows? He hasn't graduated yet. The last time I tried to visit him, he'd been taken back in for further processing. I had to find out from Sriya, of all people. The guards barely seemed to care. Asking about his absence was like asking about the garbage being taken out a day earlier. Someone else did the work, so they didn't need to know. They said all of this while looking at me with that expression they always wore on duty. One of malaise, one of superiority, of contempt. Funny how they press the kids to be smilingly obedient while the adults looks like bored children. When I entered their room, I noticed distinct coldness in the air. Sriya looked awful. Had she been eating properly? She seemed so frail. If she was taken to the operating table now, her chances of survival... Oh, wait, guys. I think I know why they have been feeding these children red pellets. Do you think it's probably something that has to do with obesity? Like to make sure they have the same like slim build? I have to leave stop. And pellets are just cheap. So like the education, the buildings and everything are just for show, and something that is less important, like something that is like consumables, they don't care about it. Probably. And the YTDI has to go with me. I don't want any of this to be my legacy. As if. What's an academic supposed to do against an intergovernmental organization with unlimited resources and an ever-growing supply of cybernetic muscle? Maybe I can follow Iris's example. The case report will be my indictment of stock. My voice should still carry enough importance to damn it on my way out of the door. But if I try to make an impact with my exit instead of living quietly, what'll happen next? If I say anything about those cages the kids were kept in, the courts will bury me. And I'll have to hope that Stop doesn't single me out extrajudicially. This is actually very relatable for me. Against the government, you can't do anything. And if they do, I'll have to kiss my future academic opportunities goodbye. But so what? They can't expect me to keep quiet after everything I've seen. That one conversation with Angie will make my blood boil. We were observing a physical education class. The kids were told to run laps to the point of exhaustion. And knowing the YTDI, they probably were forced to run past that point for research purposes. While the teachers were tending to them, Angie leaned over and whispered to me, "Look at how strong they're growing. Healthy and smart and tough as nails. Isn't it incredible?" Then she looked at the back ranks and soared. but there are still stragglers. Gotta iron out all the kinks eventually. After she said that, she turned back to me. You know, if that squadron were enrolled in public school, some PSHE's teacher would be coddling them by now. None of them would ever know how much they could achieve with this little more pressure, with just one more push from someone who knows how much they can take. Back in school, I knew this kid. Born with a hole in their heart, maybe some large ASD. They had it rough, but they persevere. Don't pity themselves, had pride. But the teachers insisted on coddling them, writing on them hand and foot, waiting on them hand and foot, carrying their books, giving them extra exam time, letting them skip high ed. The adults around them let their condition define their life. By the time we graduated, I barely recognized them. Ended up more ghost than person. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't let them fail themselves like that. Does she think we're still friends? I've been speaking to her less and less. By now she's basically talking to herself. And I hate seeing her inner ugliness rear its head. As soon as Pavel's healthy enough to graduate, I'll make my move. But I'm not leaving stop without him. D. I've got my 2 weeks notice lined up with Pavel's estimated graduation. The moment he's out of the system, I'm taking him and leaving. Smartest things you've said in a while. Do you have any concerns? It's impossible that they won't let him graduate. Promises for services rendered doesn't mean much to people who mutilate children. And if my case study is half as explosive as I'm hoping it to be, it's not the kind of thing that Stop will let circulate for long. There are plenty of people out there willing to listen to you. Not after I slander an internationally beloved crime-fighting organization. We don't have friends in PR or allies in the media. It'd be easy to paint me as another disgruntled former employee, disappointed with a lack of direction in her career and looking for a book deal. Sorry, Deirdre. I wish I could tell you that won't happen, but even if things do go to shit on your end, allow me to give you a silver lining. When Pavel gets out, you can bring him here. Iris. Once upon a time, it was a garage. Then it was an unrealized research lab with some living quarters. Now it's yours. It's no 5-star hotel, but it's not too bad this time of the year. There's even a river nearby. I don't know what to say. You're just giving that to me? What did you expect? I'm a wealthy woman with very few hobbies. I would have ended up renting it out even if I even remember it was there. Much better for you two to get some use out of it. Thank you, Iris. I really mean it. I also want to have like a wealthy friend with very few hobbies. I already owe you so much. Hey, the place isn't that big. I'll keep that in mind. You'd better. I don't want to hear any complaints about it being cramped down the line. Stay safe, Deirdre. I'll try. I have a feeling something bad is gonna happen. Let's see. In science, you try to control variables, but usually the process for controlling variables in humans, it makes it rather inhuman. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, the static noise. I'm not sure if I like it. September 9, 2070X.
Whoa, D. There's a fire drill going on?
What? Oh, no, I was just looking for Pavel. can't find him anywhere. Pavel? Who's... Oh, CO-458. Well, it's okay. I'm certain he's around somewhere. Hi, Fanorio. Hi. I mean, it's very safe here. It's not like you could have just wandered off. That's really dark. What the... What? Of course not. This is NG, by the way. Dendre is us. Daedra is us. Daedra is us, the player. This is NG. Of course not. And yes, it is very safe here. I just, what? I'm not convinced that any of this is necessary. You're talking about processing? For starters, the post-op is never going to look pretty. You know that. You've seen it thousands of times. On soldiers, volunteers, adults. You didn't see the places we pulled these kids out of. Filthy, overcrowded, underfunded. So because they are poor, because they're less fortunate, then you can play with them like toys? Ugh. This facility is very clean and very well funded. That doesn't make it right. Whatever your justifications are, I'm not sure I appreciate your tone. We've been nothing but transparent with you from the beginning. We've given you complete access to our buildings, our resources, even our subjects. I had to fight for you, you know? That's why. Then why wasn't I notified about Pavel's processing? Maybe you weren't on the right mailing list. There are no conspiracies here, D. You, of all people, had to have known exactly what the initiative goals are. Angie, look, I'm not in the mood to argue medical ethics with you in the goddamn hallway. CO-458's in recovery. He's fine. What? How?
This isn't some back alley surgeon for hire operation. We know what we're doing. Do you?
Pavel? Are you?
I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh God. Your head. Your hair. Your eye. It's...
Dr. Deidre?
Pavel, wait. I've got you. Just stay right there. Has anybody been here to take care of you? Well, I think so. Tree has been here at nights a few times. Hasn't said much though. I pretend to be asleep because I think she might be scared of me now. She's probably worried about you. I'll go and talk to her, okay? Okay. I I really don't want to upset her. You don't have to worry about upsetting anyone, okay? You haven't done anything wrong. How are you feeling? I don't know. Tired and weird. It's alright. I'm scared. My graduation is soon and I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. What else they'll do to me. Just close your eyes for me, okay? Baffle? He's asleep. They're going to tear him apart, rearrange him again and again, and not just him. All the other trainees here, all the other children yet to come, over and over and over, and for what? This is my fault. My research laid the foundation for this. My reputation funded this. I let this happen. I did this. There has to be something I can do. No, I have to do something. Something more than writing words on goddamn page. That's it. I'll break him out. Prevent him from graduating. I'll burn this program down to the ground as we live. At this point, this isn't even a call for justice. It's just plain cause and effect. Burn! Arson! This is the right time for arson. Arson! Yeah. September 16, 2070 X. September 9th, 2070X. I'm going to destroy my life's work. They'll have to update the textbooks. A small footnote at the bottom of the page or in the back of the index. Dr. Deidre Destrange went on to commit multiple terrorist acts. We in no way, shape, or form approve of her, blah, 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 blah. Fine by me, so long as they leave my name in. A curious kid might search for that crazy lady's name on the internet, find a case report written by her, and give it a read. Better a pariah who speaks the truth than a diligent researcher who can't stand to look at it. As I walk through the YTDI halls, my stomach drops whenever I pass the spots I'll reek. Through the guards just stand around and glower at the kids. They are still combat-ready professionals. More than a match for a little old me. If they ever catch on to my plans, they could drop me before I even enter the building. Funny. I haven't feared others being able to hear my thoughts since I was in college. I remember feeling guilty when I learned about thermal runaway in lithium ion batteries. When I realized how easily this knowledge could be reapplied, I was convinced that there was something wrong with me. Hi, Jaden. Maybe I was right back then. Compared to my usual work, making bombs is that simple. I spent most of my time planning how I'd space out the fertilizer purchases. Looking back at it, smuggling Puffle snack made for a fine trial run. I have certified proof that the guards won't check me. So why am I still anxious? If it's not my legacy, then it's not the process itself. Am I afraid of what happened to Puffle after all this? I can house him, thanks to Iris. I have money. I can cook. But there's still so much I don't know about Puffle. How will I care for his medical needs? How will I educate him? Will freeing him doom him to a life of hiding? And Shreya? And the other children? And every other poor soul that's been victimized by this program? Where will you go once I'm gone? Even if I could house them all, they wouldn't be free to leave, not with stop on their tail. I'd have just moved them from spacious cell to a cramped one next to a river. Still, I'd never forgive myself if I left Pavel behind. My research led him to getting hurt. I won't let that happen again. I've done all the planning I can. For now, I think a eulogy to a life of service is in order. To my colleagues, the good ones, I hope you've been working from home. To the rest, you've got no right to complain about what comes next. And to stop, this is war. Plant any more seeds and I'll salt the earth. D. Arson! Yay, war! September 9, 2070X. Met with Seeds of -458 today. Engage in a normal conversation and activities with the subject. C0-458 became tired shortly into the session, so the visit was cut short after about an hour. C0-458's temperatures and blood pressure appeared to be higher than normal levels during the visit, recommending an increase in immunosuppressant dosage. Recovery otherwise appears to be on pace with expected timeline. Dr. Dedre Lestrange. Oh, Iris. Do you think I'm doing the right thing? I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get Pavel out. Aren't you doing precisely that? Yes. But there's growing list of asterisks. I can't save the other children. The numbers just don't work. And how does that make me feel? Like garbage. Where will they go? They know nothing about the real world. Not tougher, then stop. You'd be surprised. They'll adapt. That doesn't make me feel any better. I don't anything occult right now. What about a confession? I wanted all of this. The recognition, the respect, the budgets, the pay. You know, before I came to stop, I took 5 internships in one summer. Barely got my foot out the door before I added them to my CV and never looked back. And we all do. That's the game we play. I like playing that game. I was good at it. And there's a sizable, cowardly portion of me that doesn't want to give it up. And do you worry about Dr. Tan and the rest? Despite myself? Yes. It's just the kind of person you are. In case we don't get the chance to reconnect for a while, let me say this. Every system falls apart eventually. It's entropy. Forest fires are natural and healthy. Stop is no exception. If people are horrified by your findings and your methods, that's for the best. They'll quit. They'll live in droves. And you'll have gotten them out of the dark hole. And if I hurt people, then you'll just have to make up for it. And the kids, they'll be strong. Even if their new lives aren't cushy or clean, they'll be lives that they choose for themselves. Again, that's not reassuring. I know. Very little is right now. You have a lot to answer for, D. You are already a history maker. From here on, I'm sure you'll be making history in a good way. Try to remember that when you eat breakfast with Pavel. Then, is this goodbye? It has to be. But you'll be in my home. I'll be there in some way. In fact, the sheets might still smell like me. Iris, gross. But you don't need me anymore. You'll do good. You always have. Thank you. Take care now. You were always my star pupil, Dedre. I trust you'll remember me as your mentor and friend. Hopefully when you are retired and peacefully birdwatching. Goodbye. I'll miss you, Dr. Chai. September 9th. Thank you for the hat pats, Jaden.
Hello, Pavel.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Daedra.
Feeling all right? Me? It take a lot more than this to... Papa. It's okay. You can be honest. Did your graduate training not go well? It was scary. Scary and confusing. Could you tell me what happened? What the training was like? Well, they've been running tests on the chip they put in my head. When it turns on, it's like my brain squeezed into a box or a minecart. It can only go on the tracks. That does sound scary. Yeah. Pavel, it's so unfair what they did to you. Indeed, Orb. I had to do all these stupid reflex exercises. And after that, they made me solve math problems and other dumb stuff. All while they look at me over their clipboards and data pads. And so far, I've been doing good. I was doing everything they wanted, even when it felt weird. It felt like somebody was looking over my shoulder. Only that the shoulder wasn't there, and that somebody was me. And somebody else was moving my body. Speaking for me. Like it wasn't my body anymore. I was just so scared. It was gross and strange and deep breaths, Pavel. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I did something bad. I was upset. I couldn't help it. I couldn't. Pavel? Pavel? Oh my god. I've got you, Pavel. I've got you. You're safe. I'm going to call emergency services right now. You'll be okay. Shit. Shit. There's nothing in his way. I've set a timer for 5 minutes. I've done everything I can. But why is an emergency call button working? I've worked for another training. I've seen it before. The maintenance team always check it. Is there something wrong with his... No. They wouldn't. They wouldn't dare. Dr. Daedra?
Pavel? It's okay, Pavel. It's okay.
You had a seizure, but you're safe and I've cleaned you up. It's okay.
Why? Why did they do this to me? Why? It hurts. They want to hurt me. They want to punish me, don't they? It's 'cause I'm broken. That's why they want to fix me to be like the other kids. I can't stay in line and I never will. They're gonna keep taking me apart until I break. Taking me apart piece by piece like this forever.
Papa, you'll have to be calm. You have to calm down for me, all right? Papa, you're going to make yourself sick.
But
It'll be okay. It's over now. I'll make sure they won't hurt you anymore. I mean it. Okay. 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 I give Puffle a glass of water to sip. His hands are shaking, so I hold the water for him. After that, I help him into bed, tuck him in, and wish him good night. Stroke the little amount of hair left on his head. Then I close the door behind me and walk out of the room. The door behind me clicks shut. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed, but I don't need a 10-page paper to sum up what I feel. Disgust. They took away his medication. His medication. How in any world is that justifiable as a punishment? He could have died. Pavel gets hammered down because he sticks out, but any killed would be the same. If he is suffering like this, there's no doubt the other trainees are. I need to talk to Angie. Now. I can't believe she's overlooked this for so long. But before I leave for good, I need to look into her eyes and try to make her see. I find Angie at the bridge, gazing at the courtyard below. She looks just like she did the first day I came here. She hasn't changed at all. As I approach, she turns to give me an unreadable look. For a moment, I barely recognize her. For a moment, part of me wants to believe she's someone else
I
entirely.
imagine you're here to talk about C0458.
I pause. That was unusually direct for her. What do you mean? It's the 21st century, Dee. We've got cameras in every room. I suddenly remember Shreya. Her gazing up at the corner of the room, her dark eyes wide with fear. You were watching that whole time? She blinks. So you saw how I called for help? You saw him going to Caesar because he wasn't given his medications? We don't know that. A lot of trainees hate taking it. They'll put it under their tongue or, that's bullshit and you know it. Though these are your precious test subjects, infallible troves of medical data. If you wanted to, you could get a doctor to any room in this building in seconds. What are you suggesting? It's not a suggestion. You're punishing him for what happened during his graduate training. There's a long silence. The tension in the air twists my stomach into knots. She's choosing her next words very carefully. I wonder what happened during the training. What was the mistake that Pavel made? Was it like hurting somebody? Or like just making a mistake when doing like a math problem? That's what I'm wondering right now. Tasting them in her mouth, rolling them around like a boiled sweet. Nostalgia laps at me for a moment, a warm pull at the back of my mind. She used to do this before her research presentations, worrying the inside of her cheek as she awaited for my feedback. Just being unruly? Maybe you're right. But does it matter, Dee? She doesn't look back. Excuse me? Does what happened to C0-458 matter that much? Once he passes graduate training, he's got a stable career set out ahead of him. He won't want for food, housing, or guidance. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In exchange for his legs, his brain, his individuality? Individuality.
What are you, a teenager? Everyone's gotta grow up sometime.
I bite down on my tongue. As much as I want to, cursing her won't get me anywhere.
What's happening isn't complicated, D. You've gotten too attached to your subject of research.
That's crazy.
You've lost sight of your objectivity.
I know
all.
this will happen actually. I know that Angie will say that. It will, okay, this happens a lot, especially if you are like a woman, right? You like people like will say that, oh, you're getting attached, you're being too emotional, you're too sensitive, you're using your feeling a little bit too much. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. Like, oh, you're just too attached. You're using too much of your feeling. You're not being objective.
Happens to the best of us sometimes. Even you.
You know, sometimes like woman to woman, they can be like the worst. Like, do you know, like sometimes like, you know, the less sensitive one would be like another woman too. Like it doesn't, like it's usually said to a woman, and who said that? It can be another woman too. Yeah, I hear that a lot in my line of work. She's done talking. The feelings mutual. It's a thing that happens in these power games. Ego creeps in and this punishment must be delivered. Yeah, friendship over. We broke up for the second time in our life. Earlier in the day, I had printed out my case study. Hi, Deckard! Hi. I had intended to go through with a red pen. That night, I fed it to the shredder page by page. Months of work gone in moments. It was the best I'd felt in ages. October 1st, 2070X. In a matter of minutes, I'm going to burn down my entire career. Maybe it's fitting that the planning reminded me of how I designed my first cybernetic hand, linking each step to the snacks like titanium phalanx. When I filed documents, I studied the blind spots in the security. I learned where patrols didn't visit as often and where the security cameras didn't cover the whole room. I participated in fire drills to search for evacuation routes so that I could avoid them. Fighting back against the YTDI's electronic security was almost easier. Stopping rebels and terrorists back in the stop's heyday had given me a healthy perspective on tech industry. DNA signatures, like the ones attached on your keycards, could be spoofed, and an electric lock was useless once you cut its power. As I went through every step, I expected someone to stop me. A guard who'd catch me leaving packages in the dark corner, or a lab tech who would find the files I was taking out suspicious. But no one noticed. Even when I slipped into the security room to inject a virus into their systems, I told the staff I was doing an inspection. They looked the other way. Maybe they live hand-to-mouth lives. Maybe they hate the YTDI as much as I do and want to see it burn to the ground. Whatever the truth is, I'm not interested in psychoanalyzing lower-level stuff. I have one job and I intend to see it through. Burn! Getting to Pavel will be simple. I'll enter his room through the small door in the back. No one will suspect me. They'll think I'm conducting another checkup. There's another inane interview to pad out my case study. Escaping will be a much more complicated task. The security cameras are disabled. The safety alarms rewired, and the escape routes plotted. If things go pear-shaped, there's the pyrotechnics I set up ahead of time. But once I trigger the siren, I can't predict who or what will get in the way. My heart's pounding feverishly, my brain swirling with phases and countermeasures and backups. I'm painfully aware of every step and every breath I take, because once I open the dorm room door, there's no going back. I still have a way out. I can leave this behind and go back to my old life. Cut ties with Stop quickly. Retire quietly to a bucolic existence with honors and accolades to my name. Bury my regret and rage in the back of well-tended flower bed. But if I don't open this door, Raffle will continue suffering. Actually, this much is correct that we are getting attached to Puffle. Of course, not without reason. It's only natural. Right? We see like this ray of sunshine treated so unfairly. And even like it's even calling it unfair is that it's the understatement. Problem is, will this actually save Puffle? I don't know that. He might not survive graduation. Even if he does, he'll become a nameless drone, a shell of a person marching through life, armed with clockwork thoughts and plastic smile. I can't abandon him. Not to that. Hi, Zemi. Where's Puffle? Puffle? I'm gonna come closer, okay? Dr. Deidre? Is he just invisible on the bed? Now, listen to me very carefully. I want to give you something. Ah. Wait, is this another snack? It's better. Yeah, he is there. He's just invisible.
Awful. Do you want control?
Control over what? Your future. I've never really thought about my future. Would you like to? You can take your time. I understand that I'm asking. Yeah.
I do, Dr. Deidre. I want control.
Then take this switch. Press this button. As soon as you do, you'll be free.
Let's go.
There's something that hasn't been explained in the story. I take Pavel by the hand and gently guide him out of the bed. As his legs clack against the tiles, he wobbles. Do you need help? I ask quietly. We have a lot of ground to cover and every second's crucial. And if he's in pain, it's okay, Pavel responds. It clearly takes him some effort, but he grins up to me. What's better way to get used to these legs than a prison break? Despite everything, I chuckle. In between the pulses of the siren, I can hear the hurried footsteps of staffs and trainees rushing down the hallway. I take his hand, and we walk through the door I came through. Neither of us look back. The back hall of the dormitory is empty. The alarm lights in the walls blink an angry red as confused personnel jog past us on their way to the emergency stairwell. We walk, at first, I try to keep my hammering heart under control as we round the hallway. We're still too visible. I can't help but imagine the security officer behind every door we pass. I squeeze Pavel's hand tighter and he squeezes it back. His steps are shaky. They shouldn't be. Those idiots in processing couldn't even bother to calibrate the motors right. But he's stable. And in spite of everything he's been through, he's keeping a pace with me. Then I see it. An imposing door with a small blinking key reader besides it. An exit out of dormitories. Past it, there lay the operating facilities and engineering. Beyond that, the shipping and receiving bay, and further still, the garage door. Our way out. Normally, this part of facility would be swarming with initiative personnel. But with all the alarms I triggered, all of them should have evacuated to the opposite side of the building. I don't even swipe my card. The latch clicks open when I push it. Suddenly my steps are faster, my heartbeat louder, and before I know it, I'm running. Pavel trips at the first step and we nearly crash into each other before he corrects himself. But we run hand in hand past the operating rooms and the offices and the open security shutters until, without warning, Pavel's legs buckle. They crumpled under him like wet pepper, sending him sprawling. I fall to my knees beside him and struggle to pull him upright. What's happening? I can't answer him. My eyes go to his legs. The lights are still on. The battery hasn't run out, but they're not responding to him. I can see him trying to move what's left of his legs and the cybernetics just won't react. My eyes fall on the stop logo at his ankle. I look up the shutter we just passed and the security camera blinking on besides it. Shit, I breathe. Dr. Deidre? I almost want to laugh, even as my mounting panic threatens to overtake me. Anti-theft measures. They don't want anyone taking stolen property outside the building. I can hear yelling echoing back down the hallway we came through, distant but growing louder. They know where we are. What should we do? Pavel asked, his voice wavering. Dr. Deidre, I don't want them to find us. Sit still. Quickly, I move to detach his leg. Okay, fine. I leave them on the ground, sweep him up into my arms and bolt. He clings to me, his fingernails digging into the back of my clothes. He clings to me, his fingernails digging into my back through my clothes. His left arm dangles out of my grasp. I'm a go, okay, Jamie. He's light. Far lighter than he should be. As I run to the exit, I squeeze him as close to me as I can. Hi, Lala. A security shutter suddenly slams shut in front of me. I turn to people. But more come down over every door in the hallway, falling into place heavy as tombstone. Damn it. I bite back a scream, try to focus on facts. Security is at my back. I can hear them getting closer. Combat boots on tile, heavy and hurried. With every second I sit here panicked and paralyzed, they stomp closer to us. I squeeze my eyes shut. I can feel cold steel gun barrels at my back. Cuffs, binding, straitjackets, Pavel ripped away from my arms, disposed as defective goods or reprogrammed into an ideal products. I can't bear that thought. I reach into my lab coat, pull out a second switch, and press it. The explosion ripped through the hall with a force unlike anything I've ever felt before. They tear through the shutters, blasting me with heat and smoke and debris that nicks my cheek. I run right into it as more and more explosions go off through the facility, my hidden bombs going off like exothermic dominoes. A burst of red and blinding heat sears my right side, probably scattering scrapple. I push through the pain, running as fast as I can. My ears ring, my muscles scream, my throat stings. All that there is heat, ash, and pain until finally. We reach the light. I wow. I can't believe I actually made it. Puffer, I think we are. Puffer? Puffer? Oh god. Your arm. It's oh.
Pavel, please. Speak to me.
Blue.
What?
The sky. It's so blue.
I haven't seen it in so long.
You're hurting. Please don't push yourself. Please don't push yourself. You're already bleeding so much.
But I'll live. I'm no longer there. I'm free now, aren't I?
Yes. Yes. You are.
Puffel's birthday is September 9th, you guys. This is the photo. You're right. Wah. Wah. What just happened? That was so intense. Wow. This feels like we are in the cinema, you know? Like we are like so out of words watching the credits roll. Yeah. What just happens? And we see like the people besides us are starting to leave the cinema because they want to pee. And we were like, what just happens? 1 hour game for 6 hours. Hey, at least I managed to finish it in one stream, okay? Bonus content unlock. Oh, there's like new game plus. Damn, I don't think I can do it now. You guys have to play for your for yourself and go through everything again. Oh, look how cute he was. spin-off. Yeah, a spin-off. This game is a free game, you guys. A free game. Can you believe it? Wow. Thank you, the developer. Thank you, Mado, for introducing this game to me. Wow, this was such an amazing experience, yeah. Wow, I'm glad I gave the game a try. I'm glad I gave the series a try. Yeah. But at least we know that he is kind of alright now. He's a really, really strong boy. Honestly, if it's me, I wouldn't be able to live on after going through everything that happened. I'm so weak. What a time we live in where you pay $80 for trash and get games like this for free. Yeah. Now, how did Dr. Danger die? There are still so many things left unanswered. Like what will happen next to the agent from the first game, like the player character from the first game, and also what happened with like the other kids, like did they die on the explosions, and also like is Dr. Danger really died, and also what happened with Iris. So yeah, what happened to Iris? So the thing is that there will be a third game, and the third game would be a paid game. So let's say that these two games are like a demo, like an introduction, like the first free chapter, like the first and second free chapter of a paid game. I feel like I really want to play the third game. I mean, like I wouldn't just go back. I mean, like after everything we've been through, of course I'm seeing this until the end. So yeah. Yeah, oh, definitely most of them died in the explosion. I have a feeling that I have hope that Syria might survive. So yeah, what about Syria? Yeah. Well, the story was good. The voice cover by Ryenna was epic. Thank you. I tried. Either through the explosion or through salvation via the place collapsing. They should have evacuated, but I don't have the impression that they let the children outside of the dormitory. So they probably died in the explosion. It will be after mild violence. The proto-violence is like, so if it's like the Star Wars universe, the proto-violence is actually happening before mild violence, right? So there wouldn't be like games after proto-violence because it will be mild violence, and then after mild violence then they will explain the everything that in the third game. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I'm kind of curious what happens to the other kids. And also what happens to the agent on the first game. Like to the player character. I'm getting attached to after everything that we've been through. All the puzzles. You know? Like what happens to us? What happens to us in the first game? Like after we got like adopted by Pavel. By Constance. Not. Constance? I keep forgetting what his name is. Caution. After we got adopted by Caution, what's happening to us? What will happen next? Wow. Yeah, and the storytelling is really amazing. And the storytelling in this game is really amazing. I've always said this, like you can make like the simplest story ever with the right storytelling, it will be amazing. This game has the combination between complex lore, complex plot, with also very incredible storytelling. Like the pacing never feels slow to me. Even there's like a lot of readings, somehow it doesn't make me feel like tired. You know, like I feel like the pacing is really great. So yeah, I really like it. I can I can stand by this. I really want to play the third game now. That was really wow. Yeah, I'm glad I got to share this story with you guys. Oh my god, I messed up the game scene. I'm so sorry. The last time I got free VN game this good was from Eroge. Oh, Katawa Sojo? Was it Katawa Sojo? Katawa Sojo was a free game. But now it's not, right? Or is it still free? Yes? So you are a veteran, sorry. Gori. It's still free? Yeah, Katawa Sojo. I didn't remember it as an Eroge, though. And it's on Steam? Somehow I don't remember it as an Eroge. But I do remember it's kind of dark too. It's kind of dark. I'm not sure what to make out of like Katawa Sojo actually. It's kind of dark. That was fun. I'm glad. It was really fun for me too. I feel like I've always liked play VN. I've always liked story rich games, but I feel like the fun aspect of those games really multiplies when I read it out loud on stream and can interact with you guys. And also oftentimes when I'm playing the games, I think of something and I'm really happy that I can talk about it and not just keep it to myself. Like the one from before, like how we are using children and things like that, and also like things like that. And one of the things that I was thinking of when I was reading the VN, like playing the game, it was when the Dr. Daedra says that statistically, like number wise, putting cybernetics on the younger they are, it's more efficient, like more effective. The cybernetics implant on younger people, but younger as in like after 18. Dr. Daedra said, like as in soldier, like young soldiers, not like children. And then she said, like she added to that, numbers doesn't mean anything, even if it's true that the percentage is higher, but look at what like it implies, like hundreds of like children's life compromise, right, for the sake of like a little bit higher percentage. So it was such a wisdom, you know, like what's the meaning of a little bit of higher percentage at the cost of something like behind it, like something far more complex, like a lot of children's life and things like that. Great game. Yeah, it was an experience for sure. Well, Guru, was it you who asked me about like my recommendation for Yuri story? The writer, like one of the co-writer. Wait, let me check. So I won't be spreading fake news. Let me check the email from the developer, because I keep forgetting. Brian, the lead writer of the Devil, of the game of the Devil that I recommended to you, also helped with writing Malviolence and Protoviolence. Like, let's take a look. Let's go back for a bit. Brian Mulholland. Can you see on screen? Wait, my ass is covering the game. Brian Mulholland. Yeah, it's still covering the screen. I will move here. One of the writers. It's also the writers of the Devil. You both? It's a free game. Of the Devil is also a free game. It's also a free game. Like, well, technically, it's also the same. Like, the first chapter, the first game, like the first chapter of the game is free. But the game has multiple chapters. I don't want to spread false bread news, yeah. So Mado here said that Brian helped writing Malviolence and Protoviolence. It's a really great passion project from Mado. You got all the chapters immediately? I've only played the first chapter. You should have tried it out first. What if you don't like it? I won't take responsibility because I only tried the first chapter, okay? But it was discounted like recently, right? Yeah, it was winter sale, yeah. It was winter sale. Yeah, wow. Okay, let's go back to the living room. Interesting QA tester name? Huh? Oh, whatever productions. Damn. Wow. This game was made, like, was crafted within 30 days, they said. Pavel is my child now. Nobody can take him from me. Okay, or there, Pavel is our child now. The communities, like, I mean, technically we got adopted by Pavel, so. So, for those of you who probably find my stream from like this video, and you like how the gameplay was, like how you like the story, I really recommend you to check my previous stream for Malviolence, because I feel like throughout playing the game, like especially nearing the end, the scene from Malviolence keep showing up on inside my head, and I wish I can re-experience it. I want to see the photo again. I want to see, like, I want to play the game again even. I might actually try the game again in normal difficulty. I played in easy last time because I'm a coward. I'm scared that I will not be able to finish the puzzles in one stream. So I probably will play off stream in normal difficulty. Yeah, if you found my stream from this gameplay and you are curious about like what happened next, I actually streamed Malviolence too. Yeah, I tried the hard mode and failed. It's so embarrassing. I just feel like it's kind of like when streaming, I feel like I have a time limit. Yeah, I can also see the bad ending. I feel like I will be completely shattered or things like that. But yeah, well, let's see. Probably off stream. Yeah, so if you guys are curious, you can try it out too. Probably like download the game to make it like have better statistic. It's free, you know, or wishlist it or something like that. Add the game to your library while you're at it, just to support the developer. The one that I got before was the true ending. Apparently. So it's good. It's good. The true ending is that we got adopted by Pavel. So it's getting late. My food is definitely gone cold again. So unfortunately, I have to send you off, and I will see you guys again next week. Cold food again. Yeah, it's always happening to me every time Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what? Or when I look at my like stream statistic. Like a lot of people who watches me are actually from United States, and you know what time it is for people in United States. It's 1 p.m. for you, so you have like the advantageous time. By the way, Goru, before you leave, I was checking like YouTube Studio yesterday, and apparently YouTube Studio has this thing called weekly audience highlight, and you were there. Apparently you were like my most active YouTube audience for now, for the weekly highlighted audience. I was like, oh, it's the Mpreg Clippy. Hell yeah. Let's go, Goru. 7 p.m. for you, Romeo. 4 for you. Oh my god, Chate. 8 p.m. Spaghetti. Yeah, the Mpreg Clippy. I think it's 5 a.m., 4 a.m. in the US. Oh my god. Thank you. No, I just forgot about the Mpreg Clippy. I will make you remember. Thank you so much, everyone, for from hanging out with me, going through the game together with me. I always appreciate you guys, but please do take care of yourself, okay? Tomorrow, if it's still like a weekend for you, please make sure to take like plenty of rest. It's always the Mpreg. Thank you for the stream. I look forward to catching many more of your stream. Thank you. You're so nice. No, you guys are really, really nice to me. I'm literally a nobody, so for you guys to spend your time with me like this, I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. So thank you so much. I am going to rate... Honestly, I don't know. Let's see. Well, I think we will rate someone new. A fellow Brit girl. She's singing right now, so I think they will be fun. So I will send you to something more light-hearted, like more fun. Hopefully, like singing karaoke stream from a fellow Brit girl too. A puppy, a purebred puppy, purebred puppy. I cried 4 times. I actually cried too. Yeah. So thank you so much, everyone. I will be sending you to bind you. Okay. Please use the rate message. It's exclamation mark rate. Yeah. Thank you, Spaghetti. So first of all, thank you Orb, thank you Goru, thank you Spaghetti, thank you Jaden, thank you Gori, thank you Akimari, thank you Chate, thank you Siki, thank you Shofa, thank you Axeles, thank you Romeo, thank you everyone. Thank you Jay, thank you Smurfman Cat, thank you Mado for introducing me to your beautiful game, and hope to see you guys again to next week. Okay, I'm still crafting the schedule. Honestly, I'm still not sure what to do tomorrow. I mean next week. But I think I might play chess next week. Yeah, I hope you guys can look forward to it, and I'm still not sure what other things that I will do next week, but yeah, let's see. And January 18th is my streaming anniversary. My first ever time streaming, like the very first day. So let's see. Yeah. Bye. See you again next week, okay? Bye. Bye. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.